And hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. I am Ruby Seals. I am joined by Sky.
Hello.
How you doing, Sky?
I'm doing lovely. How are you?
Pretty well, pretty well. I think, as some people in chat might know, I've had a bit of a rough week. I'll leave it at that for now. But I'll also say it's been a lot better than it could have been because I've received a lot of support and love and kindness, and I very much appreciate it. And I will leave it at that for now so that I can hone in on doing terrible things to those who have wronged me.
Less than free.
Yeah,
Yes. Let's detox with just a smidgen of war crimes.
exactly,
Just a little bit.
exactly. Sometimes you need the command my forces for a sword of righteous vengeance vibe, you know? Alright, where the fuck were we? I think we completely finished this planet.
We still need to travel to Char, formerly the Swarm's primary hive cluster in the Kaprulu sector. Zerg and Terran factions vie for control of the planet. To reunite the Swarm, you will need to reconquer Char. Your first opponent will be the renegade broodmother Zagara. She will not surrender her brood to
That was
you
my pill
without
container.
a fight.
That's all of my estrogen. Okay, to Char we go.
When will they just invent one really big pill?
I'm always saying this. I'm always saying this. Work a multivitamin into there too, you know. Food too, while we're at it. Fuck it.
How can Zagara stand against you? Surely she has no chance.
Zagara is different than the other broodmothers. Tougher, meaner.
You sound as if you admire her.
I know something about being cornered and deciding to fight anyway. She won't make it easy.
Dahaka,
There
what's up?
are two broods on this planet.
But there is only one swarm. The rogue brood will be brought back into the fold.
You will collect their essence.
We'll assimilate them if we can, or kill them if we must.
Take their essence, then you will do both.
The Dominion sure made themselves at home while I was gone. Once I've reclaimed my forces, General Warfield is getting evicted.
I can't wait to fuck
I do-
that thing up.
I do kind of want just this picture and then impact font at the top that just says "Girls' Night."
When you say it's girls' night, can you say the girls in Dahaka? Can you be sure to include Dahaka?
Can you include
You-
the haka and
You-
essence?
Avatar's not loud. Avatar's
That was-
definitely
yeah.
not loud.
No, he's just not
The
allowed. Sorry.
broodmother Zagara trying to take you with her?
No, not powerful enough to command me. Only you.
She was reaching for more than she could hold. Ambitious.
Adaptation. Place herself in situation where only option, evolution, force change on herself.
So she may have evolved into something much more dangerous. That will make things interesting.
Okay, let me see. Do you have an upgrade yet? I think I gave you... Right! The multi-attack one that makes your attacks bounce. That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up.
Yeah. Let me see. Right, okay, yeah, I've done all of these. Okay, let's kill a thing.
One of your brood mothers, Zagara.
Oh boy,
refuses to
Zagara.
acknowledge that you are the Queen of Blades. Before you can reclaim Char from the Terrans, You will need to bring her brood back into the fold.
I will say this mission is like I feel like Zagara is slightly reasonable if you do this mission as the first, like before you get the Queen of Blades upgrade after Kerrigan gets egged. Um, but doing it after does kind of make Zagara look stupid. Because like
A little bit.
with respect to Kerrigan, fucking look at her.
It's like not Zerg enough, and it's like, what? What does that even mean?
Zagara's brood is currently huddled in Char's acid marsh, where you stored millions of eggs for future use. From the location of her hive cluster, it appears
I love
Zagara
storing eggs for
intends to
future
gather
use.
as many eggs as she can.
She's trying to build
Hold on, do people not just carry eggs in their pocket like I do?
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Ah.
some
Place
fucking
them in
people
a
just
birthing pond to
they
quicken.
they
I have located our
they are
hive
very
cluster
ill-equipped for
near one such
emergencies, and they
pond.
concern me.
Then I'll collect
Bro.
enough eggs to spawn enough
Living life without a
destroy
ranged weapon at
Zagara.
use. Wild.
Leon Kennedy opinions.
No fix, bro. Why is he so fun to imitate? I don't know. It's
He's like so a lot of like action movie star like archetypes, there's usually something kind of pernicious about him, you know. There's that kind of toxic machismo underlying it. Leon has none of that. So he's just delightful. He doesn't have that same John McClane like how do I want to put this? How do I want to put this? He has a much more restrained bravado. His is more a silly, like, theater kid style cockiness, honestly.
Zagara has drawn the attention of some
I
banelings
believe you've
who
already
are
covered this in a
attacking her.
past video nonetheless, but a highlight that I can think of is how Dante is portrayed in Devil May Cry 3 specifically, because he is so cool. He can do all of these backflips and air juggles, and he's doing all this quick-time Matrix shit. Oh my god, he's amazing. But also, he's kind of a fucking loser.
Yeah, precisely. Like, I think there's something very critical to the coolest people, the coolest characters, also have to be huge fucking losers who suck. You know? Like, they have to be both. They gotta be. They gotta be. Because otherwise you're just making a, like, not necessarily a shallow character. Because, like, you know, like, the big example I can think of is, like, Kratos, you know, who is kind of the peak of all of this. And I'm not going to say, like, the original trilogy Kratos is the deepest character ever. But, like, I remember where the PS2 was at when that game dropped. He was kind of ahead of the curve. There was genuine angst and pathos to his suffering. But also, like, maybe precisely because of that, it makes him kind of hard to relate to, especially as, like, a 14-year-old who's playing an action game. Whereas, like, Leon and Dante, like, anytime I pick up those games, like, both as a teenager and now, it's just like, yeah, I kind of relate to him because, yeah, these guys suck. They suck. They kind of suck. They're really good at what they do. They're getting by. They're surviving. They're succeeding. But they also fuck up constantly and make huge, embarrassing mistakes. Like, DMC 3 Dante specifically, like, all forms of Dante are kind of cringe, but DMC 3 Dante is really cringe. Leon makes so many fucking dad jokes.
But they make me smile every time.
They are really good. Okay.
I
I need to be... What am I doing? I'm playing like shit right now.
Collect eggs. You have to collect all 100 eggs if you want the true ending.
Not again. Oh, wait, fuck.
These eggs are different than the others.
This baneling nest is ready to hatch immediately.
Boldly. Our conquest continues. I am the swarm.
The Easter Zergling.
We adapt.
Sagara, come over here. Bestie.
Make your peace.
Actually, what am I doing? You don't have shit.
There are more eggs nearby. Our conquest continues. Your queen.
Warning.
Okay, let me see
A
here.
wave of Zerglings is approaching our hive cluster.
I never really die. I am the swarm.
Aw, that's cute. She thinks she has plot relevance.
Our forces
Aw.
are under attack.
What am I?
Rick. Yes.
Well, okay, what am I missing? What am I? Lair,
We
duh.
found
Of course I'm
several
missing a lair. No
infested
shit, I'm
Terran
missing a lair.
structures nearby. They seem to be of interest to the feral Zerg.
I'll destroy them if I get a chance. Make your peace. Our conquest continues.
Unacceptable command.
The swarm conquers all.
Okay.
We are without
Actually,
limit. Our conquest continues.
can I? Let me get
I
away
am
with
the
this.
swarm.
Go
We
away.
adapt. The swarm.
We destroyed one of the infested Terran structures. One
Oh, full heal,
still
that's appreciated.
remains.
Yeah.
I am the swarm. This world is mine. Yes. Speak.
Okay. Now I'm remembering things. Okay, I'm remembering things.
It's okay, I'm finishing my ramen while you, like, lock in.
Minsk will suffer.
Chat, what is your favorite ramen? And if you don't have a favorite ramen, why?
Get one. Do those fucked up spicy bulldog noodles count as ramen? They're advertised as
Yeah.
ramen, but they do feel like
I'm
a
not gonna-
distinct niche.
This world is mine.
I'm never gonna judge somebody on their food preferences because, reminder, British.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll take what I can get. Best breakfasts. Worse, everything else.
The breakfasts were pretty transcendent when I was over there last summer. I may have gotten a few too many full English breakfasts.
Hard to resist.
They are quite hard to resist. I found a place that did like a vegan English breakfast.
Oh.
Yeah, that was genuinely fucking phenomenal.
I am the
Okay, let
swarm.
me see here.
Oh, a tonkatsu. Yeah, I could slay. I could go for a tonkatsu right now.
Ooh, that sounds so good.
Your queen listens.
Just getting you into the mindset, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Focused, hungry.
Proper Zerg headspace.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
hello, Emily. I didn't see you. I was distracted.
I am
You've seen the Digital Circus finale? I'm very happy. I have tickets to see it in like 2 days.
boldly.
Ooh, that's a lot of banelings. I'm very excited for it, and the fact that you're so energized about it tells me at least a couple things. I think it notably tells me at least one big thing. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to accidentally do spoilers for anyone in chat who's trying to not get spoiled. But also the fact that I've seen I've seen certain sections of the
Yes.
fan base who have seen it early
Boldly
be really mad.
make your peace.
Again, implies certain
World
things.
is mine. We adapt.
Okay, shit.
Our conquest.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. This is a pretty respectable death ball.
What is it this time?
It hasn't been. I haven't seen anger per se. Or
No
I take that
time
back.
like the-
It's. I saw people over on Reddit
Boldly.
being very tilted about the
swarm
ending,
conquers all.
in that I see what they were going for. I still don't like it.
Make your
I'm
peace.
intentionally avoiding spoilers, so I don't know much. But that's the temperature I was picking up. Yeah, I know Reddit, but also as opposed to what website? What's the good website? Tumblr?
Speak.
I already know what Tumblr's opinion on it is.
Make your peace.
Like, everyone is right. Yes, Reddit sucks. But also, what's the good social media at this point? What's the one I should be using?
Without limit. Halfway there.
The good website is your 5 smartest trans femme mutuals. That much is true.
Swarm
Yeah, true,
conquers
true,
all.
true.
Happy
We
Pride,
adapt.
everyone.
I sense more eggs here.
Speaking of Happy Pride. Me too, Kerrigan. Me too. Emily, of course I count you as one of the 5 smartest trans femme mutuals I know.
Your queen listens.
I would hope that goes
Conquest
without saying.
continues. Yes.
Hey, Zagara, where are you? Bestie.
From my experience,
Without limit.
bottom lane,
The swarm conquers all. Make your peace.
yeah. Now that I think about it, I think they got all of the Zerg campaign main cast in Heroes at some point, which I think that's actually kind of cool because they
Yeah.
still are very differentiated from how each other play.
1/4 of the way to collecting the egg she needs.
Like Zagara was very traditionally Zerg. You put down creep and you send minions and stuff like that,
Ooh.
and then
That's fun.
Infested Terran structure.
Dahaka was appeared in any brush. He could teleport to ambush people, and then Kerrigan was just like Bruisey assassin. She basically just plays like she does in this.
Yeah.
No time like the present.
I do wish I'd had more of an opportunity to, like, really get deep into Heroes of the Storm. I'm not huge.
It's and it. Go on,
Uh,
Zach.
I've expressed my opinions on MOBAs before. You know, I like them, but I also bounce off of them mainly because of fundamental design, like, decisions that just don't suit my taste. But also,
We adapt.
it seemed like it had a lot of fan service that would make me happy.
We are without
I do find it interesting in its current state because it's basically just in a maintenance mode, and that's something that is not alike to anything else that I can think that is in the genre. Which, admittedly, is a very small genre because most of the competitors have died off because everyone was going to be the League killer, guys. Trust me. But it does mean that it's interesting because it's one of those multiplayer games in that genre that is now in sort of a locked state, so you can, quote,
Yeah.
figure it out, if that makes any sense. You're not
Yeah.
going to play it, main a character, and then next month it's like, hey guys, we've completely reworked them, and you're like, God fucking damn it.
boldly.
Which
No time.
at least gives it, like, its own, because people are still playing it, and I think part of that is for that reason. It's because it's like, hey, we know this is the sandbox, it's done, it's locked in. If I play Chen, he's going to be Chen.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. As opposed to reworks that do tend to happen in. Again,
No,
I can only
no,
really think
this
of.
is-
I'm sure Heroes of the New Earth is still around, and Dota still happens, but it updates much more sparingly.
I think this was, if I remember right, this was something we talked about in one of the earlier streams, because like I know a similar
yeah.
thing happened to Starcraft 1, This isn't me complaining about it. It's me get excited that we get a chance to talk about it again because I really love games with for what I'll affectionately call solved metas. By which
Yeah.
I don't actually mean that the meta is properly solved, but rather that it's set in stone. There's no such thing as a solved meta. Like I've been following Melee for like almost 15, 20 years now. I remember how many times people insisted, "Oh yeah, that game's it's solved. We know who beats what, how, and what way, and the play style that's most optimal, and all of that." And then, like, in the past couple years, ridiculous shit just keeps happening. In the past couple years, a Donkey Kong absolutely blew the fuck up and became a very viable character very abruptly. Um, a Luigi came the fuck out of nowhere, being played by like a 16-year-old, and defeated the #1 player in the world like 3 times in a row.
Damn.
Yeah, like it's one of
Did he win
like
by doing absolutely nothing?
yeah, exactly.
Warning, a
No,
Ah,
but
I wish.
swarm of
doing
zombies
goofy
is
wave
approaching
dash
our
shenanigans.
hive cluster. We should
Uh,
defend
oh,
with all
go on,
available
sorry.
forces.
But what was it? It's one of those things that like, if I told someone in like 2012 or like 2015 that a Luigi could beat the best player in the world, a lot of people would hand wave me. A lot of people would think I'm literally fucking joking. Because that's just no. We know what characters are good and bad. We know how the game is meant to be played. We know the best way to play it. Uh, yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. Um, but the thing is, there's no such thing as an actually solved meta. You know,
Yeah.
there's there's metas that are stagnant, or that more accurately, like, are being built off of games that are no longer featuring major changes to the rules. But also, you know, the other game that's had a fucking stagnant meta in this sense is fucking chess. You know? Like,
Yeah, it's like chess and noughts and crosses, and that's
yeah,
all I can think
Go
of.
hasn't had an update in like 2,000 years, I think. Like, you know,
More
and
like
it's
stop,
only.
am I right?
Exactly. And it's only with video games do we view it through this lens of, oh, it's not getting updates anymore. It's a dead game. It's a dead game. And to some extent, I can see why, you know? But, like, I do think it's a bit of a waste. Everything's fucking dying. A million goddamn banelings.
The select all right click, I was like, oh, Zagara, I don't think you're gonna get your schmoovin out of this one. That's looking a little dire there, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull out the banelings. Banelings are fun. I love banelings. Look at him go. If they're having fun, I'm having fun. A baneling plush would also go hard as fuck.
Yeah, just an interesting dichotomy between, because like nothing is ever like solved, but stuff is like more. So the accumulation of knowledge and like the understanding that like new variables are going to change stuff coming in. I find it like most evident with like the change between. Sorry, I'll let Zagara talk.
I told you to rebel against me.
You told all your brood mothers to be strong, to fight, to conquer. You said the Zerg lead by force of will. Your will is strongest, and I shall serve you.
I will let you live, Zagara. I want to rebuild the swarm, and
This is what happens when two tops meet.
You are my queen.
Oh my.
Zagara? Oh, she's a switch.
But yeah, it's like the difference between like learning a quote current fighting game, one that's still gonna get like DLC and changes and stuff like that, compared to something that was like released on the PlayStation 2 or the Dreamcast like 20 odd years ago.
Yeah,
or something
exactly. Like, I will say, part of my own personal brain rot. Okay, I she's serving right now.
Zagara is here to serve
Fucking-
your will.
I'll
Tell
talk
me,
about this in a
Zakara,
minute.
how would you drive the Terrans from this world?
By killing them.
Liberate their fortress on the Dauntless Plateau. But the only way to reach it is through the Bone Trench. Be warned. Ever since the Terrans destroyed our infested platform, they control the skies.
Oh, that's a plot
We
decision
will
that
be
carries over. I
vulnerable.
forgot about that.
That doesn't concern me. Warfield has no idea what he's up against.
But what of the Zelnaga artifact? Could the Terrans still possess it?
They might, but I know it's not here on Char. It's no threat to us.
What was it? So one thing I sincerely like and kind of don't understand when it comes to I understand it, I just don't like it and I disagree with it, is like I remember when Street Fighter V dropped, and pretty
Ugh.
universally every Street Fighter fan I knew talked about that game like how you talk about a loved one who just passed away. Like just the clear heartbreak, but also need to find acceptance that they were all universally going through. And on the one hand, I was deeply, deeply sympathetic. I was, because of course, again, Melee fan. I've been there 3 times now. At the time, I'd been there twice. But like, I get it, and I'm sympathetic. But also because I'm so Melee pilled, there is just that part of me that's just like, okay, go back to Third Strike. Why is this a problem? Like, don't get me wrong, that it sucks. Like, I'm bummed for you, but you liked what it was Ultra Street Fighter 4, right? Was the last version that got released?
Yeah.
Yeah, you all seem to like that, so just don't move on. And like, I realize that's kind of a me problem. Like, I realize I'm the weird one for wanting to stay with the same game for decades at a time. But like, I don't know. Like, I also don't understand this reflexive need to always trade up. Like, I if the new game sucks, I hit the bricks. I go back.
In the past,
Yeah.
If they released Starcraft 3 and it sucked ass, I'd go back to Starcraft 2.
Yes, very bad. Primitive structures, minimal biological adaptability,
I was born a Terran.
rare Terran individuals, high psionic potential, overcome flawed origins.
From now on,
She's a
we won't
navigator?
be doing any more experiments on humans.
Am pleased to know it.
Oh, thank God. um, it's not exactly the same, but this was something that was on my mind regarding. How would I say this? I can let the Zerg rock their chit chat first.
Of
There
course.
used to be billions of Zerg here. What happened?
You dispersed the swarm to search for the parts of a Zelnaga artifact. But when
I
the
did?
Terrans came here with that
Oh, I
same
did do that
artifact,
shit.
you recalled the nearest broods to defend you.
I see. But what of the broods that were still out in deep space?
They went feral. They attacked each other. They died.
I do
by the
like how
millions.
moist this room
That
is.
will not happen again.
It's gotta smell terrible in here. I will say that for free.
Respectfully, what response would you actually want me to give in this situation?
We created this world with
That
our
one, the
domestic
one you just
hero
gave.
I'm
You
Excellent,
nailed
good
it.
job.
Nailed it in one.
My brain went to hell yeah, and then it stopped and it went, hang on, let's reevaluate. I'm not certain that's the best call.
Ah, Jesus
Do
Christ.
you know why I
You are
became
nonetheless correct.
mad?
That is a very moist looking room.
You
Ugh,
are stronger than I.
gross.
No,
Faster than.
no.
Do not toy with me, my queen. Tell me your secret.
Always saying
Talk
this.
to
Dish,
Alpha
girl.
Revolution Pit.
He will tell me.
He will change you. Go.
Oh,
The Terrans. They cannot collect
Just send her the fuck
essence.
away
No.
to have more humanity installed into her
They are
skull.
more dangerous than you know.
I will taste their essence. Then I will know them.
Okay, cool. That everything?
To reach the Dauntless Plateau, we must move the swarm through the Bone Trench. The Terrans will bring everything they have against us.
Which mission is this again?
I'm assuming it's a lot of flying units and being angry at you.
The odds are high.
But,
The odds are quite high.
but yeah, yes, let's not forget it's so like adjacent to that is like the notion of like getting the newest release or trading up because of like I get it, but I don't like the reasoning of like, well, we have to support this one because otherwise they might not make more ones.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
And I've had this recently with the Star Fox 64 remake that was shown.
Yeah.
Now, I want so
that one hits,
I want to know.
That one hits close to home. I bought
I
Star
wanna
Fox
know.
Zero with hope in my heart.
Yeah, so it looks rad. Honestly,
Yeah.
it does. And if I hadn't played 64 before, that does look like a definitive edition. It's on latest hardware. It looks pretty solid. Sounds pretty solid. I can understand why, for a lot of people, it seems like a sensible decision, and that's why I don't really begrudge its existence in and of itself. However, the notion of buying it, because it's like, well, we're not going to get another Star Fox if we don't like support it. They've said like, oh, it's dependent on the sales. I think we just had this with Sega and something that got announced recently. Oh no, sorry, it was Ubisoft and Rayman. It was like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like, oh, if we're getting more Rayman games, we need to like buy the Legends remake and stuff like that. And I'm like, I am a person at a point in my life that I don't need a fourth goddamn copy of Star Fox 64, okay? Especially on
No,
the Switch
so
2
real.
for like $60. And it either bothers me because I checked and I'm like, it has been like 20 years since a new Star Fox story. Zero does not count. It is a reimagining of 64. And I'm not going to pretend Command was written well. I would never gaslight myself into thinking that.
But at least
has
it was
been,
something different.
At least it was something different, and I respect that. And yeah, I was like, that is more than half my lifespan. We have not had Fox do a new thing. It's back to goddamn Corneria again. And I'm like, I don't have time. Can you get something new, please?
Like,
Again, if people are hyped for the remake, legit, fantastic. I think it's going to be a good installment of it,
Yeah.
but I just wanted something, even if it was bad, just like a different flavor.
Anyone who's excited, I'm happy that you're excited. I don't want to steal your joy. I get it. I would probably be really happy if it were like $15, $20. But like, I got him.
Warcraft.
I love Fox McCloud and Falco so much. Again, because of my connection to Smash, they have kind of a unique, like, meaning to me.
Yeah.
They have been characters who have been in the periphery of my life for most of my life at this point, even as I've never... Like, I like the Star Fox games. I enjoy and appreciate the Star Fox games. But, like, I will freely acknowledge that I'm not, like, a diehard, you know. It's not Metroid for me, you know. Yeah. Where I have opinions on every release and like feelings on the characters and all of that. I like and value them, and I would really like to see them in a proper game, you know. Like I would like to see them in a modern story doing something other than what they were doing when I first met them at age like 9.
Yeah.
But also, on the flip side of this, in the theme of like the upgrade not always being ideal, I remember when I was like, I think it was like 13, 14. It was around when when Oblivion came out. And I was a huge Morrowind fan. And I was so excited for Oblivion. That might have been the first time I was like really like holy shit excited for a game. And what was it? I went and I bought it. And in the process of buying it, I traded in my copy of Morrowind because I'm not going to need that anymore.
Oh no.
I got the new one. I got the new one, you know. So I don't need Morrowind anymore. So I sold my Xbox copy of Morrowind, and then I played Oblivion, and then I played it for 300 hours. And at the end of that 300 hours, I realized that I was disappointed, and I was really sad that I'd sold my copy of Oblivion. And I
I do
think
want to
that's
say
my
with the
villain origin story.
I do want to say with the utmost respect and love in my heart, you saying I'm a Morrowind fan, and then me looking at you, and then all these long videos about pathologic, and then looking back at you like, yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, no. That all of that does make all of that. I feel like makes me make sense. You know. No, Morrowind genuinely. God, I must have put several thousand hours into that game. Like is a teenager, as like a high schooler. I explored like I think I've genuinely been in every cave in Morrowind multiple times. It's been a long time since I've replayed it, in no small part because replaying it is such a fucking Herculean task.
Mhm.
Not even in terms of like getting it running. It's not even the New Vegas problem, but like every playthrough is a minimum 300 hours. But also, it's so fucking good, dog. I still want to make a giant like I want to make Morrowind for those who will never play it because I do think it's a rather smart and valuable game. But also, like, I don't know. I feel like something like Pathologic, for instance, or even something like Final Fantasy is relatively easy to bring a kind of theatrical framing to. I kind of
Oh
could
yeah,
for
yeah.
Morrowind, but I don't know. It feels off for an Elder Scrolls game, you know? I could go with the epic storyteller style for a framing of it, but you know, that's oh wait, right, you're here. Oh fuck.
Our forces should avoid the Gorgon. Only a scourge nest can destroy it.
I almost forgot what mission I was doing. What's my favorite fighting type in Morrowind? I mean, long blades tends to be, you know, the safe pick. Short blades, you can also get kenning very early. Just absolutely break everything over your knee.
Speak. 2 down. There's more coming. Spread the creep.
Bring in a Gorgon. Crush Kerrigan.
1 second. I do miss spears. Oh yeah, enchantment cheese was always a good one.
Yes.
I used to also do a lot of restoration cheese. Just because, like, I knew you could easily, very easily, utterly break enchantment over your knee, but for that exact reason, it always felt, like, not cheap, because it is a valid mechanical decision. Like, I do think it's fun character building, and I'm sad that they've effectively taken out, like, all the OP shit that, previously... 1 second. There we go.
Continues. We are without limit.
1 second. They took out shit.
The swarm conquers all.
They took out all of the stuff that allowed you to make really, like, OP builds and that kind of thing. But, like, still, I like there being some challenge. I like not just, like, being able to face roll the entire game, and it's so easy to do that with enchantments. Go away.
No time like the present. Our conquest continues.
Okay, cool. Salvaged.
Your queen listens. This world is mine.
I also just like doing mysticism shenanigans. That was always a good time. Is there not an expansion?
Yes. Retribution will be mine. It is time. We adapt.
Thank you, my queen. There are more of my brood burrowed among the dead.
Yeah, I'm still sad that spellcrafting's dead too. I miss being able to make a destruction spell that would just blow up an entire town.
Creep spreads.
Will suffer. Gorgon is almost to the high. Make your
It's fine.
We must place that on creep.
another Gorgon down. Keep it up. Awaken more
I guess there will
scourge.
always be a trade between like intricacy versus like accessibility. Because I know a lot of people that, let's say, had a difficult onboarding experience with Morrowind.
I can get that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you know, the likes of Skyrim has been bought approximately, I'm going to say 1.6 billion times by this point, and I'm sure it's not even stopping there. So, it's one of those things where I can look at it from a clerical standpoint and be like, I guess this was the smarter play. But also, as I mentioned on the previous stream, it does lose a little bit of the source.
Yeah, no, very much so. Like,
Yeah.
it's one of those things where, like, with Morrowind especially, like, I can see why it was changed in the way that it was changed. But also, like,
Make your peace.
I still think it's an absolute overcorrection. Because, like, there are certain things. Like, I will freely cede ground on the fact that random misses suck ass. Feel bad. Don't enjoy it. Like honestly, that's one of the things I will mod out. Like, I think it's irritating. I think it makes the game feel bad. I think it obligates you to just grind out certain stats in order to make them a baseline level of useful. And, like, I don't think Skyrim's solution to that problem is, like, especially fantastic either. But, like, it's also not... There's got to be a better answer between just allowing you to face roll everything and you randomly missing, like, every 5th hit when you're starting out with a new skill.
My queen, completing bonus objectives will increase your power level.
Everyone should play Morrowind. Everyone should play Morrowind. It's a difficult, tedious, miserable game, and it's so much fun, and it's so delightful, and the world is so well realized and beautiful. The only reason I haven't considered streaming it on here is because I know it would be, like, an easy, like, that would be a year. That would be a year of streams. We would never finish.
Yes. Gorgon is almost to the hive cluster. We need another scourge nest.
I did
working on-
unfortunately fall into that category of people that sort of like played it for an hour and then got lost and confused and scared and killed. And then I was like,
Yeah, many such
maybe
cases.
another time. And I know that's more me than anything else, but I'll probably return to it in the future. I'm a big boy now who can just look up a walkthrough.
What is it?
Yeah, I feel
I'm not
that.
like weird and shameful about it. And I was like, oh, you know, that's losing. I'm like, no, stop that. Game facts, help me out. Nobody calls it game FAQs, right? I want to make sure.
I don't.
That's
No,
how you know it. That's how you know it's an undercover cop.
Retribution.
Those are game facts.
Make
Those are game facts.
I recognize FAQ might technically be the correct descriptor. I don't care. I disagree.
our conquest continues.
Shit. Okay, I should have done this earlier. Hey, can you hurry? Can you hurry?
Speak. Got another one. Leave this planet to me, Warfield.
Never,
At this
Kerrigan.
point, fuck it.
General Warfield called in another Gorgon, my queen.
I take it if you don't intercept, it blows up the base.
All Zerg. You
It
enjoy
will
the
just
story
mow
now.
down your shit, yeah.
No time.
Yeah.
Minsk will suffer.
Checkpoint, though.
We are without limit. This world is
I'm optimistic at this being a relatively clean rest of the map. This mission's honestly pretty easy, all things considered. It's definitely a spreading creep tutorial in disguise.
We adapt. I am the swarm. No time like the present. Boldly.
Okay, let me see here.
Our conquest continues.
Yeah, to clarify a little bit, just in case anyone was assuming that I am in fact smart, that is not the case. I am just not a very patient person when I play games. It's I suppose relevance to this. I've got like 20 minutes in Pathologic 2. Whoops.
No, I mean
I'm not sure.
That's the number I think most people probably should have, all things considered. I do my best to encourage everyone to give it a shot, because for me it's more about trying to expand your boundaries than actually necessarily succeeding. It's one of those things where it's just try a bite. Just try a bite. That's all I'm asking. Just try a bite. And if you don't like it, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just asking you not to dismiss it out of hand.
Yeah.
And I'm always very appreciative whenever people do give it that sincere, like, good faith shot.
We are without limit.
Plus, for me, I would argue it's in character.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I do try to just try. Just about. Yeah, great sentence, guy. I find myself making more of an effort to try things I normally wouldn't now, if they are accessible to me.
I feel that.
Yeah. And sometimes it's, even then I can acknowledge where I'm like, this is good, or was good for its time, or any sort of thing. Like, I think it's just solidified that I am somebody who, for better and for worse, just sort of like values like conveyance and convenience and needs a good narrative hook for me to not be having a good time in a game, which I know is sometimes literally the point, and I do find it very fascinating when they do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it came to mind because I managed to get through the base game of Final Fantasy XI, and then I was like, I'm good. I'll because I'm going from, for some people, I'm sure going from 11 to 14 was like an interesting experience. Trust me, as somebody who did not play the original, going from 14 to 11, now that is wild. I was like, oh, I have to unlearn a lot of things now. Also, hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Your queen
Oh, shit.
listens.
Wait, where the fuck? Shit, I didn't put it close enough.
What is it this time?
Final Fantasy XI is fascinating to me because it's a little bit like looking at like the first iteration of someone's OC on DeviantArt.
Yeah,
Another
it's exactly
You'll
like
pay
that.
for this, Kerrigan. Get another Gorgon into the fight.
Also, I fucked up profoundly because I forgot to have Kerrigan pick this up.
We can salvage it.
Okay, blow
Yeah,
up.
for the record, I am very glad that I played it. Again, it's one of those things where you go to a game and it either. I always try to have like an optimistic mindset about this because I'm like, well, either I'm wrong and I'm actually going to be pleasantly surprised and I'll find a new thing that I like, or I was right and I'm correct about everything and everyone should listen to me because it's as bad as I remember it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So there's actually a lot that I did find to appreciate in 11. There is atmosphere is very keen and its own thing now because it is so like empty but in like a good way. It's a game that I really liked getting lost in, which is just a sensation I like overall, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Immersive.
felt like very much so, yeah. Because it's like, no, you just have to go to Juno, and I'm like, oh, I just have to like walk. And is it terribly exciting? I'm like, not particularly, but I can bring some trusts, and there's like, I don't know, the music and just the way that everything stretches out. It just has like, it has a feel that is difficult to articulate, but it is good. Other things that I didn't like about it, I'm like, yeah, the base game doesn't have a fucking story. That's kind of bad, but I know that gets fixed later on. I know the later expansions, especially starting with the second one in after Zalar. Well, Zalar kind of, but like, basically, I know that this is something that's rectified later, but it is the most anticlimactic finale. Just like, here's your 2,000 gold, bye, and then no credits, and I'm like
That's
checking
rough.
the guide again. I'm like, oh, I'm done.
We got so
Huh.
spoiled by Shadowbringers and Handwalker, you know?
Conquers all.
It's yeah.
Many such cases.
And everything tastes different after Shadowbringers.
You know the bit in Sword Art Online Abridged where they flowers for Algernon their taste buds?
What
Yeah.
is it this time?
It's literally that. I've been chasing the high of like proper MMORPG storytelling since then, and only Endwalker has come close.
Gorgon's almost to the hive cluster. We
Yeah.
need another scourge nest.
Okay, let me see. I know I came up here, I wiped this out. Am I missing?
Get a strike team to that scourge nest before the Zerg
Like,
activate
it's
it.
so hard being spoiled by 14, because I actually tried to revisit some old childhood MMOs, and there are certain quality of life features I think are very easy to take for granted.
Oh, I think you
Um,
are. This is
Like,
your
I was
last
trying to
one.
play Ragnarok Online again. The minimap is unusable.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Navigation in that game is basically impossible. I'm like, oh shit, right. The early 2000s were kind of a testing ground for ideas.
Yeah.
Mineral field.
If we want to be generous, it was a period of creativity and experimentation. If we want to be less generous, people had no idea what the fuck they were doing.
I am in a swarm.
Unlike now.
Unlike now, where we know everything and are always good at everything the first time we try it.
Yes.
I mean, we made a game about a squirrel with a gun. I think we've just acknowledged that, like, it's all downhill from here. Like, that's the peak. We're done.
True.
We adapt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well.
Make your peace.
Let's put a bow on this.
Our conquest continues.
Speaking of some indie darlings, I recently played Flock Around, which is a multiplayer, like, friendship birdwatching game. I've been chasing that high ever since.
I still need to play that.
Retribution will be mine.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry, is it that you're making friends with the birds, or you're making friends with the fellow bird watchers?
Both.
It's like, well, both, but the goal is like you and whoever you're playing with are trying to find like all the different birds in a park, and you unlock new areas the more bird photos you get.
Repeat. All Dominion forces in the trench. Retreat. We've lost control.
Okay, there we go. Now my brain can focus on more than one thing.
I have a message for you.
I still want to give. I still kind of want to give like 200 hours to
Bring a
FF11.
whole swarm.
I'm very intrigued, and I'm willing to stick my hand into that fire for as long as needed.
On the Dauntless Plateau, old man.
I think something that I've really had to come to terms with over the past few years. I specifically the big thing I think that finally really hammered it home for me was reading One Piece, which is that I, for want of a better term, I just like epics. I like stories where them being really long isn't a bug but a feature, you know? Where them taking their time and really lingering in a space and really unpacking all of the consequences of a thing that happens or a certain decision or worldview or whatever have you. I'm a sucker for that shit. So something with like a 500-hour playtime, yeah, sure. So long as it's not, yeah, so long as I feel like it actually has something it's trying to communicate. I put up with Guild Wars for less.
Kalisa, hear me. The planet Misstep 4 is a hub of Dominion military.
This is completely unrelated, but watching this cutscene, I love that Kerrigan's entire arc is found family, but your found family is kinda evil.
Yeah. Just
Good
like
for
real life.
her!
Gib, I drank water. Don't worry.
I might need to drink some water.
Yeah, go
I
get some
forgot how
water.
hot Kerrigan is.
complex problem solving, learning, ability to command broods, multiple focuses. Now added muscle density, expanded brain matter. Now able to hypothesize multiple scenarios, cognitive flexibility,
We literally just
I
made
thought
her
you had this to all
brain
future
bigger.
brood mothers.
extraneous brain matter. deemed
Girl boss
unnecessary
brain
for
huge.
mother role in swarm. Extra matter requires extra energy. Also leads to
Hey, Clark.
increased independence.
Yeah.
This
Puts you in the
contradicts
essence
imperative.
rearranger to make your brain
Zerg must
larger.
present no danger to leader of swarm.
Times are changing.
What did
I
you
want
learn?
my minions as dangerous as possible.
Can you help me with my math homework?
Can you help Sky with math homework?
I actually did used to be in my high school mathletes.
Nerd.
What's wrong with mathletes?
Nerd.
I wasn't gonna say nerd, but you did call it mathly.
Nerd.
Damn!
Nerd.
Why are you so obsessed with collecting
I love the Hucker's stance. I
Right?
can't explain it better than that.
Got a little
I
bit of
love
like the
that he's
Beastars power
asymmetrical.
stance.
Power will be a trap. The pack leaders fell to this.
If it's not power,
It's a, he's standing tall and hunching simultaneously.
Yeah.
Is change.
Power play, but also still pathetic.
Survival.
Playing a male Makode in Final Fantasy XIV.
Stay still and die.
The energy I'm always trying to give out.
It is a good sign that some of your brood mothers are returning to the fold.
I wonder why they are willing to give up their independence.
Perhaps not all of them wish to rule the swarm.
Some of them are
Perhaps they know there is
bottomless.
safety in numbers.
Some people don't want to be a CEO.
Weird.
Strange, but I understand it now.
Abathur's changes are bearing fruit. Do you remember what I told you on the battlefield?
Vision. Is this like cunning?
No.
Viciousness?
Abathur, go to him.
His work is painful.
I love Evil Found Family so
I-
much.
Okay, Clark, since you weren't able to specify in what way your brain was made bigger, back into the essence rearranger. Okay, did you learn anything this time?
I've got a whole lot of useless
To rule Char
information
once
about
again,
boats now.
we must destroy
I'm so
the
fucking
Terran
mad.
fortress.
I'm so
They will
fucking
fight
pissed
with
off.
Everything they have. We need only your command, my
So, like, what's the
queen.
difference between a yacht and a galleon?
So that I actually do know.
Hi, Ash.
One's big, right?
So like a yacht, it's really basically just kind of like new versus old.
As I understand it, the difference is one isn't Age of Empires and the other isn't.
Yeah, like yacht is for I'm a rich guy on vacation. A galleon is like, yeah, it's still a big boat, but I'm using this to shoot at you.
There is no room for subtlety here.
Yeah, I think if you fit a cannon on a yacht, it'll probably just, like, destroy itself with the recoil, I imagine.
Prepare for nuclear
Yeah,
launch.
yachts aren't built for
The
that.
only thing left of these bugs to be glowing corpses.
General Warfield.
Too much
Asking
delicate
everyone-
fiberglass.
Arsenal.
We have to move
Asking
fast.
everyone what their favorite train is, like, and throwing it into a chat like a flashbang grenade.
No, that's how you pick up women.
It is time.
The funny thing is, somebody could just say any random assortment of nouns and numbers and I'd have to believe them. I was like, oh, mine is the St. Marigold H574-A. And I'm like,
Send me reinforcements
yeah.
when you can. This is going to be
Cool.
easy.
That also applies to Gundam.
Mine's the Astral Express, but you specifically drive it into a god at one point, so I don't know if that's really the train so much as what the train does. I don't know what model it is.
Conquers all. We are
Also the bullet train, but again, that's the movie rather than the actual train.
We adapt.
Okay.
No time like the present.
Good movie, by the way. Check it out.
Oh yeah, no, Bullet Train. I remember being really surprised by how much fun I had with it.
The cinematography, I really I had a great time just visually.
It is time. Boldly.
I still, on occasion, remember to put diesel in my vocabulary. So yeah,
The
this
swarm conquers
Sometimes I
that'd be
forget that
a
Diesel's
bit of a
like an object and not just Vin Diesel.
all. No time like the present.
Oh, is there more?
Next will suffer.
She gave me more. I didn't even notice.
Speak.
Heart of the Swarm. It's about family.
I am sending more Zerg to you, my queen.
Thank you. Yes, keep sending me more.
Oh, she sent a lot.
We are without limit.
More.
Yes, your queen listens.
Okay, I might actually be able to take out both of these bases.
I am
Damn,
what is
Mima,
existence.
you sent me so much.
Swarm
Do-
conquers all. Make your peace.
Do I know to find out what tradition the RTS is made in?
Is mine.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
We adapt. No
I know about
time like the
Kingspiel,
present.
if that's what you're alluding to.
Wipe them out, men! These bugs will never take charge. Dropping the hammer!
Boldly.
I forgot they talk like
I
that.
am the
Delightful.
Right?
We adapt.
Also, I should not be a commander for this because I've only just noticed the timer.
Our conquest.
I was like, timer. What?
The swarm conquered.
Time for the nuclear option. Kill them all!
Man. I could
Not my little
probably...
Sour Patch Kids.
I could probably get a cleaner intro, but that's fine. I'll just... I was able to get the expansion. I was able to get the expansion
Our
cleared out.
hive cluster barely survived that blast, my queen.
Warfield will drop more nukes on us as his arsenal comes
I will be
online.
honest. For nuclear warheads,
Our
like,
only hope is to breach its
Yeah,
backbone.
relatively forgiving,
okay,
aren't they?
math.
Once
Yeah.
inside,
Yeah,
They're little baby ones.
I can outrun that on a bike.
Needed something to help you destroy the Terrans. The aberration.
The mental image of that is so funny.
Places sloppy, yet effective.
A ghost calling down a nuke on you and just you pedaling for like 5 minutes and then being like, you missed.
Terrans will learn to fear the swarm.
The shittier the bike, the
Yeah,
better.
they're like Fallout mini nukes. I think they're a good mechanic, but also they definitely pale in comparison. Because when I think of like nukes in an RTS, my brain immediately goes to Command and Conquer Red Alert, especially Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Because the Soviets, their super weapon in there is a nuke. And when that thing gets dropped, everything it gets dropped on is utterly obliterated. It's a screen-wide attack, and it's flashes the entire map white for a solid like 10 seconds.
My queen, within
It is
these facilities,
potent.
the Terrans
It
are
feels like you
taking
dropped a
over the
nuke.
Zerg. This cannot be allowed.
It even if it doesn't
If I get the
win the
chance
game,
at
it feels like it swung the entire battle around.
Yeah. Like, if that thing goes off, something bad happened.
We require more minerals.
I didn't realize I had one of these already.
I love the sound design for the Zerg. It's so gross.
And I love it. Okay, I need a Roach Warren. I need a Spire.
We require more minerals.
No, we don't. Shut up.
More Vespene gas.
Ah, god damn it. Fine.
We require more Vespene gas. We require more minerals.
You were mentioning how much you love, like, or how much of an interest you have in, like, epics and sort of larger scale storytelling, and a
Yes.
part of me was like, do I suggest the Horus Heresy? I don't know what that would do.
Deploy assault teams.
That's... feels like I'm playing with fire.
I
I'll leave it
will
alone.
I will say, I am also surprised that I am not into Warhammer. I am very surprised that it's somehow evaded me my entire life. Like at every stage in my life, I've had someone around me who it was really important to me, who was themselves really into Warhammer. But in spite of that, I think it's because Warhammer kind of lacks a singular entry point, you know? Like I tried
For
playing
better
the
and for worse, because you
yeah.
can really kind of enter it from anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Like I tried playing Dawn of War way back in the day, and like I liked
Yeah.
it. It's a good game. I see the appeal. I see why it got popular. I see why so many diehard fans recommend it. Uh, but what was it? Um, fuck off.
Make your peace. No.
What the fuck was I saying?
Dawn of War.
The
Right.
swarm
Uh,
conquers all.
I've had Space Marine in my fucking game inventory for like a decade now, and Haley recently. Honestly, the thing that will probably do it is Haley. This past Christmas got me Rogue Trader,
I think
which
you'll like that one.
yeah,
Yeah.
that does seem like the first thing I've seen where it's just like, oh, this is saying something narratively interesting and feeling like a distinct version of something Warhammery that I couldn't get elsewhere. And it also feels like it isn't a parody of itself completely. Like there's some stakes. I think that's kind of my big struggle with Warhammer historically, is it's hard because the scale of it is so extreme, like by its basic like premise. It makes it very hard to feel like anything matters. And nothing mattering itself is kind of part of the point, you know. There's kind of a disposability to human life that is innate to the appeal of Warhammer. But it also means it's one of those things where it's like the thing that appeals to other people about it is the same thing that puts me off. But also, you know, I'm sure I can find something. And Rogue Trader does seem like it would really click with me. I also started reading one of the Sororitas books a little while ago.
I know what you are.
Yeah. It's Pride Month. I don't need to try and beat the allegations.
Fair
I'm
enough.
someone who likes Warhammer very casually. Personally, I started liking Warhammer more when I started to view it as almost a dark comedy on humanity's inability to die. Like it is, like, you know, in Hunter x Hunter, humanity is kind of presented as like, our superpower is our tenacity and our like, kind of humanity's superpower is being fucking wild.
Humanity's superpower is being at the top of the food chain for a fucking reason.
And one of the things that really got me to understand this is like, everything in Warhammer is ridiculous, and I know we all know the orc red thing, but do you know about the Eversor assassins?
Shit.
I do, but go ahead.
So there's these guys, right? And they make these little Captain America guys and just pump them full of drugs. So whenever there's like a particular, like, if there's a riot they want to like wipe out, or if there's like a serious problem, they're like, okay, we've got these Captain Americas that we pump full of drugs and we've put them in like a weird state of constant violent panic attack, and we're gonna drop this normal guy that we pumped full of drugs into there like a human nuke, and if they kill him, he explodes.
Speak.
and like the idea of going through all the trouble to turn a guy into a bomb that wants to kill you is so funny to me.
Yeah. No,
It's the most roundabout way of solving an issue.
And that's one of the 4 flavors of main Imperial Assassin. They found other, increasingly convoluted ways to just send somebody to kill a guy.
Which is, it's really funny. Every faction is, what is the least simple way we could make someone cracked?
Yeah, it's
There we go.
because there are a lot of entry points. I'm like, the tabletop game is something I've personally actually sort of bounced off, at least in terms of how it plays. I'm used to things that have a bit more like I would say streamline. If I'm going to play something on a tabletop with miniatures, Marvel Crisis Protocol I actually really enjoy for how like quick and frenetic it is. While 40k is a lot of rules. But now it's like expanded into so many other pieces of media. So like if I was to onboard somebody, I'm like, if I have to do it in under 30 minutes, I will show them the secret level episode. It's 15 minutes long, and you get the vibes so fast. It also is just metal as fuck. If you have several hundred hours,
I am playing
Rogue
hopscotch with
Trader was
fucking
good.
nukes right now, dude.
It is time.
Yeah, I would second the notion that Rogue Trader will give you an impression of whether you would like it or not, because it's probably the most like slow but thorough way to introduce you to the Imperium and the setting and a lot of these mechanics and all these sorts of things, while giving you some level of agency on how you interact with it. You can call it out for being abhorrent, or you can go full dogmatic if you want to like really kind of like lean in that direction and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting for a CRPG that isn't necessarily are you good or evil, it's are you obedient to the system, or are you a radical in having basic human compassion? And yes, the game will test you on that at multiple occasions.
I fuck with that though. I like
Yeah.
I like art that makes being kind hard. Not because I think being kind should be hard, but because I think it often is, but art often doesn't acknowledge that. You know, a lot of art doesn't.
Shout out to Sonic, love you, baby.
Yes, shout out to Sonic. I love Sonic dearly. I love Sonic dearly, and I think it's a good default to have is that Sonic like POV, you know. But also I'm the pathologic early, you know. Like I think things that really put you into situations where you're really forced to like effectively make a sacrifice to be kind, you know, make yourself uncomfortable, or challenge people or suffer social punishment for
I mean, Sonic
trying
has to sacrifice to be kind. He's unemployed.
Exactly.
Yep, a good old pal, Sonic the Hedgehog. Definitely that.
Though then again, he could just be Buddhist.
The Terrans are launching another nuclear missile. Clear the area.
Let me see.
I did say Dishonored, but I will also lean in with Sonic, because I think that works too.
That
was
does actually fit really well.
It is time.
Because Dishonored was the game that was like, hey, isn't this a lot easier if you just turn people into rats? And I'm like, it is. I feel like I shouldn't do that.
I recognize that that's probably the logical thing to do, but it makes me
I don't
feel
know how
bad.
I feel about the turning people into rats thing.
That's when you have to go back and Emily's like, so what did you do today? And I'm like,
Normal things.
yeah.
Maybe they want to be a rat.
Exactly. No, genuinely, Sky, I remember you made that Dishonored video way back when, and I still think about that constantly. Like, because,
I stand by it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a very good point. Like, I was thinking about that while writing the horror spec script. I ended up pointing at high chaos Dishonored versus low chaos Dishonored, because I think the fundamental difference between them is the amount of friction they ask you to endure. Like, low chaos Dishonored isn't boring, but it is you making your life harder for the sake of trying to do what's right. And that is not an easy thing to do when you have the make everything easy and more fun and massacre everyone button just constantly at your fingertips, asking you to press it, and you having to be like, no, I'm choosing to be better than that.
Our conquest continues.
Yeah.
Yes.
And for the record, when the game is when there is more familiarity with the game and you know how it works, you can still do low chaos very comfortably by just getting 8 runes, getting stop time, and then the game's won, because stop time is just bonkers good.
Yeah.
But it still retains the point that you have like 2/3 of a power screen that you just don't use, and a lot of them are like very creative and helpful. And
Yeah.
granted, the game does find one or two situations where stop time is not going to help you, and I love the first time it does occur. Very that fight in Transistor, you know the one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit. But yeah, I can understand there's still a contrast with the Haruspex, because like Dishonored is like, isn't it harder to like do the right thing? And Haruspex is more like, I mean, yeah, technically you can do a different thing, but like, no,
Well,
Make your peace.
nah.
I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay.
I've bit my tongue on this twist for years. If you've seen the preview, you've seen the preview. If you haven't, I'm not going to spoil it. I will just say that I think the Haruspex route offers a unique and distinct insight to this question of how much are you willing to inconvenience yourself in order to do what is ethically and morally right. In a way that, again, reminds me a great deal of Dishonored. And I'm a huge fan of that broadly. Just anything that requires me to seriously make my life difficult to live up to the standards that I clearly want to hold myself to. That any reasonable, like, well-adjusted, like, person with compassion in their heart in any way, shape, or form, would want to. Because it's difficult to do that. It can be very difficult to do that, depending on the circumstances. I think one of the great strengths of games is they can effectively force you to make a choice.
Another missile.
Oh my God.
Persistent.
The worst part is I don't even have a scanner unit yet. So I can't even...
Our conquest continues.
I can't even figure out where these ghosts dropping the nukes are.
Is mine. The swarm conquers.
Yeah, I'm aware that I brought it up in the prior stream, but I do want to shout it out again, is games that don't necessarily divide themselves so cleanly into this is the good choice or this is the bad choice.
Yeah.
And more just like a personal line of ethics for what do you think is the least shitty thing to do in this situation. And my mind always goes back to Pyre, where I don't think there's...
Oh! Pyre is a game we're definitely streaming on here. Like
I
that.
love Pyre. It's so good.
That genuinely, I've already been thinking that after, because for the story time slot, for the Friday slot, where the next thing is definitely going to be Deltarune, because I want us to be ready and prepped for when the next episode drops, and I also would like to do a refresher. But let me see.
We've got to get Haley in on that stream, because the last time we played it, when I heard her say, "Chris, get the banana," I can't hear anyone else now.
This is true. I will see what I can do. Haley, as ever, is very busy because she has a real adult job, but we'll see if we can make her available, because I would love to have her there for that. But either way, after that, I've been really torn. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I've been really torn between doing a Pyre playthrough and doing a Paradise Killer.
Clear the area.
Oh, yes.
Incoming.
I'm not going to make it easier. Those are both good choices.
I
Yeah.
don't think we
I
finished.
know I've played like a few hours of Paradise Killer. I quite liked what I did play. But get the fuck back up here. But also I know very little about it. Whereas on the other hand, I know a great deal about Pyre, but no one else in my life knows. So I would be able to subject them to that. I would be able to make Pyre happen to them.
Zagara, get some drones over
Good
here.
motivation.
Yeah.
Very agreeable.
Yeah, you know how it is. When you have a game or any work of art that you really cherish and love and you think it's phenomenal, and it really emotionally impacted you, like, that in and of itself is a great deal of the fun. But the other half of the fun, when you discover a work of art you really adore, is being able to inflict damage on other people with it. For everyone asking what the fuck Pyre is, I suppose we should actually mention that. Let me see.
Evidence is the point as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Pyre is the third game by Supergiant Games. It was the game they put out. Ooh, that's bad.
Oh dear.
It was the game they put out after whatchamacallit.
Transistor.
Yeah, after Transistor. Shit.
And
Shit.
before Hades.
And before Hades, yes. And it is a fascinatingly weird little game. It is their least successful game, which is unfortunate because, like, I say this as someone who I think Supergiant Games, every game they've ever made has been a 10. That's one of my big hot takes.
True.
I genuinely do not think Supergiant has ever meaningfully missed. The closest is maybe Hades 2. I'm still deciding how I feel about that. But even then, that's one of those instances where it's like, is this a 10 out of 10 or is it a 9 out of 10? It's disappointing. The ways it is disappointing to me is disappointing purely because I've learned to hold them to such a cartoonish standard. And I freely acknowledge that. But that said, I don't think they've ever missed. And with that high level of praise in mind, Pyre is their best game, and it's not even close. Like, it's not Transistor is my favorite game of theirs, but Pyre is their best game. It's one of those games that, like, if I were trying to make a formal case to, like, some academic body that games are art, not that I think that case needs to be made at this point, but, like, that would be there. Like, it does things with the form that I have yet to see another game meaningfully do. And that whole thing we were talking about, where being kind, requiring sacrifice, requiring making things difficult on yourself, that's the entire game. That's the beating heart of Pyre. And I won't say more for now. I won't build on it. I won't elaborate further. Other than to just say, I really adore it. And I think everyone should know and learn about and experience that game, and I'm very excited to foist it on all of you.
Our conquest continues.
That and one of your possible teammates is like a fat fruit bat. Just a round little guy. And that should automatically bring it to a 10.
I am inclined to agree.
You know, every day when it's just a little difficult to get something done, I ask myself, what would your Dariel do?
Exactly.
That's
exactly.
fair.
That's the other thing for anyone to pique y'all's interest even further. One of your starting party is a big muscle woman who's like 7 foot tall and speaks in a super deep voice. Shit.
We adapt. No time.
She will not ask you for the orb.
She will not.
She will tell you you are passing the orb.
But that's the other thing we haven't even said what kind of game it is, because it's such a weird fucking game. It's so hard to describe it, which is part of what makes it so very good. But like, what was it?
What if cricket could make you cry really hard?
What if there was Ludo narrative to NBA Jam? Like, it's a sports game, but even that is kind of selling it short. It's part sports game, it's part RPG, it's part like kind of like, I don't want to say board game because that's not quite it, but like it's got that overworld, you know, design to it. Why do they keep...
it's part Oregon Trail, it's part...
Yeah, it's part... Oregon Trail is a good comparison.
Yeah.
It can, I guess it's also part, like, make you question your own politics? Well, what would you call that? I don't know.
I do think a lot of games try to be about revolution, you know? and I think it's a very good subject to explore. I think it's a very important subject to explore. But also, a great deal of games about revolution either end up in a realm of like
We adapt.
political misery porn, for want of a better term. It's just suffering all the way down, and there's no hope, but you still got to do it. And like there's
Another missile.
there's a case to be made for the necessity of that,
Continues.
but also the other side of it is things that are like naively hopeful, that treat revolution effectively as just like a setting backdrop for their fun little adventure. And again, there's a place for things like that, as ever. But like, there's only a few video games I would say speak very maturely about what proper political rebellion truly is. 1000 Resist, I think, is one. I think that talks about these things with the necessary level of maturity and gravitas and respect. And Pyre is definitely another one. I think it engages with the heft and meaning of what it means to ask people
What is it this
to
time?
put everything on the line for a future they probably won't get to see,
Yes.
including yourself.
We are without limit.
It's really potent.
Yeah. I want to talk about it.
I want to
Ah.
talk about it. It's so fucking good, and I can't wait to be able to stream it.
Your queen.
Oh, someone brought up 1000 Resist.
1000 Resist is so fucking good. Clark, we need to make a script about that. I can't make that script on my own. I'm too white. But together, we would make an incredible
I would
fucking
have
video.
to revisit that, and I need you to understand.
I know,
when someone who's Asian plays that game, okay, does anyone remember that viral tweet that went out when Everything Everywhere All at Once started airing in theaters, and there was just a group of Asian kids like crying outside the theater in fetal position? That happened to me, and it was real dire. I think the script should exist. I will be suffering the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a suffering game. So, I understand that. And of course, we'll talk about this off stream and figure out exactly what it is we want to do with it. You are in no way obligated to do anything, but also, it's such a good and valuable and important game. I like, and it's so useful. Like, the way it talks about the value of even the value of failing to change the world, I think is really important. And I think it's very important to have art out there that engages with that, and things that point at art that engage with ideas like that.
The swarm conquers.
I guess if we wanted to come at it from a philosophical or like academic angle, we could talk about the Confucianist idea of like the moral archive.
That'll put an end to Warfield's experiments.
I hope those bugs are good
Because,
they'll
like if we wanted to make it academic, in Confucianism, there's this idea of memory serving as a foundation for, like, cultural, identity as a group. Like, memory is collective rather than individual.
Yeah.
And I think we could maybe talk about that in some regard. Because, we have to approach it from more than just, wow, this made me real sad. This made me think about my mom.
How could you return to this?
Okay, pull back. This is not good. Oh, this is bad. I overextended badly.
Another missile. How persistent.
Chat, I don't know what Confucianism is. I'm just gonna nod and hope they still think I'm cool.
Yeah. Uh, it's strange because I still have like little slices of philosophy and ethics because I kind of chose it because it sounded cool in, I guess the US equivalent would be college. And then I found out it was 100% exam rather than any like coursework, unlike the
Yeah.
other subjects where you can sort of like 50-50. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna totally flunk it. And then I kind of like blacked out, and then I woke up and I had a B plus, and I was like, oh, sweet. Not even the last time that would happen in my life, which is crazy. But some stuff I just can't remember, like well, I can't even say it. That doesn't help. Like that's like a blind spot for me. If we want to talk about like the world of forms and the cave on the wall and all that Play-Doh stuff,
Oh,
I'm like,
I
oh
love
yeah,
the cave on the
remember most
wall.
of that.
They have such good shadows.
Hell yeah. It made me particularly happy because it was a running theme in an arc in Honkai that I'd been going through last month, and the moment it got brought up by a character, I was like, "Hey, wait a second! I've seen this one before. It's a classic."
Shockingly, Thousand Resist also has a lot of cave moments. It cave maxes a little bit.
It
I think
cave
games are cool when
maxes.
they have cave moments. Yeah.
Yeah, it cave maxes. You know, the approaching history without context has a place in Thousand Resist a lot. And in that sense, a lot of the core cast has to deal with Allegory of the Cave.
Yeah, it's funny because I can kind of just like if everyone wants like free philosophy time, it's World of Forms. It's like okay, chat. What is the perfect chat? Okay, right. Does that actually exist?
Yes.
Okay, there you
It's a
go.
lazy
World of
boy.
Forms. All right. Well, I guess Plato was
lazy
just a
boy.
fucking idiot.
Yes, exactly. Philosophy has come and made great strides.
Also, hard debate. Beanbag.
Oh yeah, true.
Mm.
And that's a good point.
Ghost teams Bravo and Delta. Open
You know that School of Athens picture? where where they're walking down the hall and talking. Yeah, that right now.
Beanbag. I think
When I was a kid, I thought I was gonna die by beanbag. My uncle had this
okay, hold on.
huge-
We need to talk about that sentence.
What
What do you mean you thought you were going to, and I quote, die by beanbag?
So a lot of times when I would visit the houses of, like, my bajillion cousins, we would all, of course, like, play hide and seek. And because I was the smallest, despite being the oldest, I was really good at it. So, unfortunately, there was this one time I was in, like, my uncle's man cave, and he had a huge beanbag. And I was like, I could just cover myself with a pillow and blanket and just be inside the beanbag. And so I went into, like, I sat in the beanbag, but I, like, sank down too far, so I couldn't actually get out. And so... And so it was actually my mom who found me, like, 4 hours later, and she had to lift me out of the beanbag.
Fascinating.
It was a big beanbag chair.
You see, the funny thing is, I don't believe you. I don't think
It was a big beanbag chair.
If you say so, I trust you implicitly.
This world is not Mengsk will suffer. Retribution will be mine.
Granted, I was also, like, 7, so I was pretty tiny.
Okay, there is that. There is that.
Yeah, it was like one of those big ones that, like, multiple people could sit on.
3 apples tall.
It's so hard being the size of, fucking Chikawa.
Oh, they're not even farming.
Ah, yeah, shit, Emmanuel Kant. That's going back to me. I think I remember. Yeah, I was being taught utilitarianism, but framed via the third act of The Dark Knight,
Ah,
which isn't
Ah.
incorrect.
Retribution.
But
Yeah.
just a funny way to learn about it.
Yeah, no. Like, I don't think that's a wrong way to learn about it, but I'm also happy that my teacher just had me read The Ones Who Walk Away from Amalaius.
Yeah, that probably would have been a bit more of a thorough reading. Counterpoint, I did get to watch The Dark Knight, so I was like, all right,
We adapt.
sick.
That is fair. That is
I
fair.
am the swarm.
Time well spent.
Still boggles my mind the Two-Face makeup in that.
It's
makeup
really
CG.
impressive.
Excellent.
Like,
Yeah,
like
it still holds up.
There's a lot of critiques to be made of The Dark Knight and such, but that.
Not that.
No, not
What
that.
is it this time? Mengsk will suffer. Another missile.
Oh fuck, who did win the Sanrio popularity contest?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like, I wish I had some queens right now. That's the only thing I'm missing right now.
Clear the area. Another missile incoming.
I love that the Zerg can just pick up their defenses. Okay, we're back.
Yeah,
I
for
had a to answer chat. The thing is that I really love to win, so I thought they were still looking.
100% understandable. Would have done the same.
This is one of your most Brennan Lee Mulligan moments.
Damn.
Okay, cool. There we go. Pull back.
You think I didn't go home and look up all the cheeses I could find?
Clark, have you done that? Hand to God? Are you... God is watching? Have you done that?
Mengsk will suffer.
Okay, so
Oh my God.
remember Amber's
Oh my
wedding?
God.
It is time.
Yeah.
I was past
So-
this. Sorry, continue.
When we were preparing for her wedding, she was like, I'm wondering if I should do like proper entrees or if I should just do like a whole bunch of charcuterie. And she's like, help me decide. And I was like, I don't know anything about charcuterie or cheese. And I stayed up till like 2 a.m. just looking up things about cheese because I didn't want to disappoint her.
Conquers all.
And I can confirm, you do seem to know an uncanny amount about cheese. Like, you know more
I
about...
mean, I'm good at research.
Make you
I think that's sweet.
And then she ended up not picking charcuterie for her wedding.
Oh,
Clark has an incredible ability to be able to learn anything to an incredible amount of depth, provided he's learning it for someone else.
Deploy SCVs. I don't need a Zell Naga artifact to
I don't remember where I put my keys half the time.
Another nuclear missile. Clear the area.
I am the swarm.
GG.
The way is
GG.
clear.
Clark, can someone commission you for a charcuterie board?
Yeah, what are your dietary restrictions? What are your preferences?
I
You're more
love
of a
you
fresh
so
cheese
much.
person.
I'm
hard
lactose intolerant.
cheeses.
Okay, well,
Vegan cheeses.
There are a lot of cheeses that are fine for people who have lactose intolerance. The general rule of thumb is the longer it's aged, the less lactose.
Fine.
interesting. I never knew that.
Just see to those wounded.
Damn, did he
Oh,
just got a
damn.
whole thing in his...
I'll get out another way.
Ooh.
I always
Oh,
wanted
dude,
to see
don't
Warfield
take that out.
get
You
penetrated,
gotta go
but
to a
not like
doctor.
this.
Bro! Homie! Weird dog.
Aww.
I said the exact same thing the first time I saw
Friendship.
it.
Serving cunt.
Kerrigan, you listen to me. I have 3 shuttles packed with men too injured to ever be a threat to you. Husbands, fathers, you let those shuttles go. You hear me?
Immediately to the misogyny.
You betrayed us all. For what? Petty revenge? How many innocents have you killed? How many more have to die? What if Raina could see you right now?
Oh, shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, no.
You pressed the Goku button.
Don't want to press the Goku button.
Hey, -1 war crime.
Yeah.
That's a treat.
Rest in peace, Warfield. You were among my top 3 favorite fascists in this universe.
Chad, I'm not going to ask any follow-up questions. We're just going to move to the next scene, okay? Okay? Very cool.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Valerian's fun. Okay, let's see. Zakara! Do we need to fix your brain again?
I am so powerful. I feel as if I could be a threat to you now.
Listen.
I guess that's still a yes?
Someday you might rule the swarm. If you think you can take it now, make your move. But the next
Oh,
time
right. They've got a
you
Starscream
choose
thing going on. Right.
all or nothing.
But it's Yuri now.
I will serve you and learn from you. And perhaps someday I will lead the swarm. But not today.
There's gotta be
And what
some
lesson
monster
did I teach
fucker
you,
fix out there between
my
these two.
queen?
Nice, 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 nice.
Honestly, I ship it.
But power is not
Woo!
enough for it to
Based,
be.
based.
I defeated Warfield not through numbers or strength. I simply possessed vision, and he did not.
I will remember it, my queen.
I feel like numbers had something to do with it. Like, the vision's an important bit. The vision's an important bit, but
Another world for the swarm.
I feel like the endless supply of murdering
Our
Hydralisks
enemies should fear us.
went away.
There is
to
still
help me.
much to do.
We are numberless, we are relentless, and we are evolving.
We are also done on Char. I will decide on our next destination soon.
Okay, let me see here.
What's up, Abby?
There is no other creature like you in the swarm. Where did your essence come from?
The Overmind spun me from many species, a brood of one.
A brood of one is how I'm gonna start referring to myself.
Wandered the
Hell yeah.
tunnels of Char without purpose. Pharaoh, Queen of Blades, found me, made me Zerg again.
You aren't Zerg unless you're under someone's control.
Without overriding will, am beast. Less.
Oh, he's a bottom too. There's so many bottoms in the Zerg, but I guess that makes sense.
An entire species of bottoms.
Also, Ash, I wish I knew enough about Magic the Gathering to appreciate that,
Creature with powerful
but it sounds
essence.
delightful.
Good adaptation for Baneling. Defeat creature, assimilate essence, create new strain.
Okay.
I know this sort of applies to like all the Zerg like main cast in this, but I just need to say Abathur's design rocks.
I really love
Oh, he's so
Abathur. Like,
cool.
all of the Zerg have really good design. There's a lot of personality while also being very inhuman. But, like, Abathur and Dahaka, especially. Like,
His
there's such
teeny arms.
interesting designs that I haven't really seen
Nelith,
seen
unique
anything
life form
quite
present
like
on
elsewhere.
surface.
Similar, but not exact. They're very, very unique.
Mitoscarab. Organism has evolved elegant survival mechanism. Decentralized nervous system. Upon death, remains become two lesser creatures.
I want that for me. I want the genes that make it so that when I die, I explode and become two tinier versions of me.
See, you know how, like, they say that happens to earthworms even though it doesn't?
Yeah.
Are there animals that does happen with?
I genuinely could not say one way or the other. I am not that kind of nerd, as we know, unfortunately, to my great
I
shame.
think starfish.
Do starfish?
I was about to say, I believe it's either starfish or some form of, like, aquatic creature. There's, like, a jellyfish that might do it.
Chad is also saying starfish. That is fascinating.
So, like, does it end at the 2, or does it, like, keep going down?
I think this one just ends at the 2, but in this hypothetical, I think if I had my way, it would be a lot like the Meeboids from Ratchet and Clank. You know, it's probably like it probably caps out at like eight tiny ones. You know, so yeah.
I'm sorry, I just love how these little guys roll. They're so cute.
You love the Banelings?
They're so cutesykins.
Yeah.
Oh god.
They attack by blowing themselves up. I'm sorry.
This is the worst day of my life.
No, they like it. It's fun for them. It's enrichment. This is how nature works. Remember, you know, like do you cry when you see a praying mantis living their best life? Clark, you've gotten very quiet.
I judged these banelings too hard by anthropomorphizing them. I'm a bad scientist.
The Protoss are finished.
Look at him roll.
Ready your next experiment.
I do appreciate that they intercede, introducing new units to you along with, like, what's the word I'm looking for? They are trading between introducing new units and upgrading existing ones.
Yes, I quite
So it's
like
paced
it.
quite nicely.
There's always something new and fun being handed to you at a regular interval. It's a very good. It's a very good. What's the word I'm looking for? Pavlov.
Oh.
Over many cycles, adaptation occurs.
I couldn't save them. Sorry.
New strain emerges and leap up cliffs.
Kneinykins!
Ain't no way I'm taking these. No.
That's useful.
Successful.
Like, it's kind of useful. Like, it's not useful. Like, I'm sure there are missions where it would be especially useful. But, in those same instances, I'll just upgrade overlords with the airdrop tech. And just drop them on the cliff. I mean, when it's between that and when they explode, they become two tinier ones. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thank you. Come on, drop them directly under me.
F in the chat for Dominion Marine.
What's happening? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I might be revising this opinion. Because I hadn't considered the very real and distinct possibility that it would grant them a lunge. A lunge attack is huge. Especially for a melee fighter like this. It's the same reason I took it on the Zerglings. Because a melee unit being able to jump over the front line and immediately begin attacking
I see them.
and not be interrupted by, like, any actual units in the way, very good. Very fucking good.
Heavily fortified, banelings unable to pass.
base is built into the cliffs. Our banelings can travel overland and drop in from the back.
I'm saying all of these, like, big strategy ideas right now as though I'm not just going to mass fucking Mutalisks in every mission after this point. I think it's very cute of me to be in denial like that. The bounce scenes are so back.
Where are they coming from?
Yeah, that's big. Oh, and God, they move so fast? What the fuck?
How I be schmooving into your DMs.
Ready for integration. Await decision.
Yeah, like...
I do love
This
that
is
they're
exactly what I'm
Zerglings.
talking about. They can hop over units and not get caught up.
New strain.
They're so fucking cute.
They are really cute. I want a Zergling and a Baneling plush real bad. That being the case, do I want to change their effect at all? Yeah, fuck it. We'll go with that, actually.
Oh shit. I'm gonna go look at this Zergling plush.
Okay, let me see. Look
Oh,
at him!
that's so
Look
cute!
Look how fat his butt is. I want to hug a Baneling so bad, guys. It's not fair.
Have you ever, like, picked up a horseshoe crab?
Yeah.
I feel like it would be a little bit like picking up a horseshoe crab.
But slightly softer. Not
Yeah,
massively
like...
softer, but slightly softer. Oh,
like
this
if you
asshole.
taped...
Queen of Blades. I knew you'd return to your true form.
Lick my balls.
Monster. Now, you'll do exactly as I tell you if you care at all about Jim.
Fucking hate this dude. He sucks so bad.
Yes, he's alive. So you'll keep your swarm away from Corhall and away from me, or he dies. That man sacrificed everything to give you back your humanity, and you threw it away. Oh, he must be disgusted by you. Why, he'd be first in line to kill you.
I can't sense Jim out there. If he is alive, nothing in this universe will stop me from finding him.
Clark, I would be this way about you. I hope you know.
At your orders, we will move
Oh.
our Leviathan into Dominion space and begin searching for the Terran ship Hyperion. You wish their help.
And unlike
in
Kerrigan,
finding
I
the
would be able to
Terran
trust that you would
Raider.
still love the monster I'd inevitably become.
Maybe a little too much.
Whoa.
You were so fast on that. Okay, I appreciate how there was no hesitation, but I would accept it if there was a tiny bit of hesitation. You're allowed to have a tiny bit of hesitation.
We are picking
Be
up
not
a
afraid.
psionic signal.
No,
I was supposed to
Be
be
a little
afraid?
Okay, you can be a little more afraid
Of
than
the
that.
swarm.
I know you seek to topple Mengsk, his alien soldiers.
shit, I forgot about this guy.
Greatest threat.
I love
If you
Stukov.
wish to stop them, meet me at these coordinates.
If the Dominion is controlling Hybrid, our invasion of Korhal will fail. This lab must be destroyed.
Was it Infesta and Ultralisk, the two other guys?
The Dominion space is going to be a unique hero unit mission type thing. It's fun and interesting, but it yields a few levels for Kerrigan. But we can do it in a bit. We can do it later.
My queen, the infested Terran who contacted you waits over there. He claims to know you.
Who are you?
You do not recognize me? I am Alexis Stokov. We were enemies.
This goes hard as fuck if you played StarCraft 1.
To be Zerg now.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
He was one of the central characters of Brood War.
Destruction of this facility. It is here that makes
At some point I'll have to play StarCraft 1 on here as well. Probably won't be for a while, but at some point.
Then we'll destroy this facility together.
Next time I feel like doing an RTS, unless Command and Conquer nabs my attention first. A Red Alert 2 stream on here would be fucking ridiculous. But I don't know how well that game would stream, how well it would run. I could just mod it. Hi, Abathur.
Organism Stukov, fascinating. Implications disturbing.
And Abatha is saying that.
Stukov, second only to modifications of Primal Queen of Blades. However, Stukov, product of specific design. Interweaving of Terran and Zerg matter. Subtle. Spun on micro scale. Not possible for Swarm.
Something out there is better at this than you. And you don't like it.
Entity responsible for Stukov exceeds organism Abathur. Untenable to oppose. Recommend immediate indoctrination into foreign entities, Swarm.
Never.
Fun.
I do kind of like the detail that he didn't deny it.
Yeah.
Why would he? It'd be against his goal.
Yeah.
God, Kinetic Blast is just too good. You basically just point at something and it dies.
This is the source of Mengsk's hybrid? Just getting inside is going to be an achievement.
I have a spaceship.
I love... Honestly, my favorite thing about Kerrigan is that she is funny. She's very sassy and funny.
Should they unleash their broods upon the station?
Like, I would absolutely fall for Kerrigan, both pre and post
So the
infestation.
other broods will simply hold in
She
orbit.
just seems very charming and capable.
After we destroy this station.
And she would objectively burn down the universe for me.
And she owns her own property.
True!
Girl boss!
And dating her, you get free transportation and so many pets.
Closed off. Where is he from?
And you get to go to the brain swelling chamber.
Earth. A few years ago,
That's
they
also
sent an
true.
invading force
Ooh.
here.
I would
I
love the
remember
brain
it.
swelling chamber.
I destroyed them.
As it should be.
I thought Stukov was killed. I heard reports
Okay,
that he'd
we've
been
talked
resurrected,
quite a
but
bit
he'd been
about the
infested and
possibility of
cured.
me having like a
He's
pet
been in prison
Zergling,
here all
pet
these years.
Baneling. We've
Anything's
gone through that a
possible.
couple times. I think it's time though for us to reckon with the possibility of me having a pet Ultralisk. I think I should have a pet Ultralisk. I think it should be the size of a Costco and play fetch with me.
This isn't just
Okay,
about
fine,
getting
but
rid
I'm
of
not gonna be the one to
threats,
have to
is it?
crate train her.
Why are you helping me?
They held me here
Okay,
for
I'm
many
willing to make this trade.
years. I survived experiments, torture, and worse.
Happy Kaiju, everybody.
Now I will see it burn. You were the only one I could think of with the power and will to aid me.
Infested, held captive, experimented on and hunted. We have some things in common.
There's a pet Ultralisk in Lancer Westmarch. Tempting. That does make it tempting. Let me see.
The main entrance of the sky.
That West March server is very fun. I'm playing a Tortuga pilot, whose name translates into John Protagonist.
Hell yeah.
Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. I saw that I got tagged in my FF14 raid server, and I'm just like, what the fuck? What terrible thing has happened? And I look over and it's just, hey, we're doing alliance raids.
I'll need to check in on how the Kefka one is going at the moment. I don't watch it like religiously, but I do like to see when there is like progress made, if that makes any sense.
No, I really should, just for my own education, I should make a point the next time. I should have done it with Kefka, but I'll do it on the next ultimate that gets dropped, is just keep tabs on the entire process. Just watch like as much as I can, the progression consistently and closely.
I want that clown fucking dead.
It's my first time. You'll have to go easy on me.
I did a big stretch. Goop 'em.
Goop 'em.
Get gooped, idiots.
I've been gooped.
I do need to stretch. I have a bad habit of doing the bisexual sit until my legs go numb.
I might be doing the bisexual sit right now.
You stop that.
I can't have shit, dog.
I want control of that banshee.
Me too.
Sorry, I blacked out after that voice line. What?
An infestor is out of energy. Infestors can consume Zerg units, including the infested Terrans, to regain energy.
Oh, that's useful.
Use parasitic domination on the Dominion's heavy ordnance. Turn their weapons against them.
Your command.
Kill every last one of these Dominion bastards.
Okay, cool. Progress. I should make an individual macro.
You know, maybe Hive Mind not so bad. Maybe Hive Mind would take care of me.
I've been always saying this, and it's only recently has society been catching up with me. As per usual, I'm ahead of the curve.
Can't be mad about thing you read on Reddit if you're part of Hive Mind.
Exactly.
I do feel like every hive mind should have like a 30-day trial period. You know?
Oh yeah, of course. That
you can join up, but if you don't like it, you can always just kind of dip. You know?
Yeah, and that's just basically consumer rights, both for consuming and being consumed.
Having to sign the terms and service for the hive mind. What am I thinking of? Code of conduct.
Code of conduct.
Terms of service. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
We can always infest more. They're only killing themselves.
Chemical warfare. Efficient delivery mechanism. Gas unstable.
Abby, you can't be saying that shit.
synthesize more.
And that's when we resume our attack.
Do I get a base
Until
now?
then, we'll hold here and defend the virophages. It is time.
Okay, let me see here. What I got? What I got? What I got? Do I not even have a fucking spawning pool right now? No, I've got a spawning pool. I need a roach warren.
You know, people be complaining that they don't have like a third public space to explore, and I'm like, the hive is right there.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah. Walkable cities? The city is a lot more walkable when it's covered in Zerg creep. You get a 10% movement speed buff.
I'm always saying
That
this.
is true! Can I say something that's a little unhinged?
Yeah. This is gonna be good.
Kerrigan probably smells really good.
Okay.
Hear me out! Hear me out!
Okay.
Wait! Hear me out!
If I must. Go on.
So you know how, like... So you know how, like, people attribute a lot of aspects to wolves that don't really exist, like the whole ABO, like, pheromone thing?
Yeah.
That does, however, exist in a lot of insects. A lot of insects communicate via scents and pheromones. And considering the fact that, like, you know, this is a hive mind, a lot of their communication is probably just by smell good. And considering that a lot of the tactics of the Zerg are make you a part of us, we want you to want to be part of us, they probably smell dang good.
An infestor can replant the virophage.
Sure, why not? I'll allow it.
Yay!
You ever just have one of those moments where you regret it all?
Till death do us part!
I couldn't think of anything funny just now.
If you bring an infestor to the garrison, it will
This is gonna be
replant
like the
the
next 50 years.
There is this comedian, I can't remember his name,
Oh,
but he's
where
like...
the fuck did you come from?
Ooh! Where'd you come from? I can't remember his name, but he was like this really old guy, and he said, you know, the life expectancy for men is shorter than women. You know, women, their life expectancy is about 82, and for men it's like 75 or something like that. So he figures if he transitions now, he can gain a bit of extra time.
Wise. Sagacious. It's the equivalent of you know how in like Smash Bros when you're playing Sheik and you get knocked off stage and you transform into Zelda to try and get back. It's like the opposite of that.
We are without limit.
Mutation complete.
That's the most Ruby answer I could have thought of.
It was very in character.
You know how, like, in Smash Bros, and I'm like, this ought to be good. And yet, not incorrect.
I do not deny that my brainworms are ever present.
Anyway, meet me at Hyrule Temple in the pit.
We can make this happen.
The swarm conquers all.
Actually, that's a fun chat question. Chat, who do you main in Smash? Casual player or not?
We are without limit.
I'm always excited to hear people's Smash mains.
I am the swarm.
It's funny because every answer is incorrect.
Yeah.
I remember the Kale video where just every keeps listing answers and all of them just get the wrong reaction, and it's just like, I think they land on like Balf, and it's just like, oh, try hard so much. It's like, bro, like, who do you play? Lucina. Fuck it. But for myself, no. I play casually. I honestly just like hitting random. I like so much of the cast in it. I guess if I had to pick something more specific, I'd have to think about it. There's a lot of characters in that game. If it was melee specifically, I don't know. I liked Mewtwo a lot, but I don't think I was very good at him.
Which character?
Mewtwo.
Oh yeah, no. Mewtwo's kind of hard to play. A lot of fun, but fucky.
Yeah, because I'm like, I don't think I was very good at Mewtwo, but Mewtwo did have that taunt where they like spin around and they do the cool laugh. I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of locked in.
Yeah. I feel that. I feel that.
Expect an attack. Guard our virophages.
Give me 1
Defend
second.
this facility, men. We are the sword of the Dominion.
Let's burn this
In
place
Melee,
down and complete
I liked playing Sheik a lot for reasons that definitely didn't, you know,
Turn out
don't
hilariously
worry
ironic.
about it. And then in later smashes, Lucina is really fun, but I think for like pure casual funsies, there's something so great about DDD dittos. Like everybody's DDD, it's so fun.
This is true.
Make your peace. I am.
What was it? Smash 64, I played Pikachu. Melee, I am a Marth main, although I do pull out Peach from time to time, because of course. Brawl, funnily enough, I was a Zelda main, which itself was in no way reflective of my... I can't even lie about this one. It's so fucking transparent, it's not even funny.
Happy Pride Month!
Happy Pride.
I am the swarm.
Oh, I should have fucking mind controlled it. Oh well. I'm so
Well,
bad at using spellcasters.
Why use button when click attack be good?
What is it this time? No time like the present.
I was looking at the Ultimate roster because I was like, which is always amazing because it's like one of those things where the novelty never wears off for me. I'm like, this is a game where I can have Banjo-Kazooie fight Solid Snake. That is video games, man. So
Video
cool.
games.
Yeah, but if I was to run off them like real quick, I'd be like, Mewtwo is up there. Pokemon Trainer is probably the highest off the top of my head because I really like versatility. I like being like, oh, this is not the right call. I'm going to switch to something different. So I like trying to learn all three of them. Wii Fit Trainer. I actually really like Wii Fit Trainer because they're just so jank, affectionately.
Yeah.
Palutena is a lot of fun. Cloud was always like a solid option because it's Cloud Stripe. I don't have to explain that one.
Yeah, of course.
And Joker. I really like Joker just for like style. And lastly, it's a weird thing because I'm like, I really like Pyra and Mithra for similar reasons to the Pokemon Trainer. And I know that like 4 years from now, when I get around to actually playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I'm gonna love them even more.
Yeah.
Like I'm having the premonition that I know I will love them significantly more in the future when I'm familiar with them. But even as is, I really like them as characters.
I feel that. That's how I was with Shulk initially. What was it?
We should play that. That would be a good stream game. I feel like revisiting Xenoblade would be a good idea.
On the one hand, it would be. On the other, it would also be. That's another one of those games that'd be a year. Like Xenoblade is like 100 hours.
It is a lot of content.
It is a
good content. It's
game.
just a lot.
Yeah. So. So I've actually, at the start of the year, I went to list the games that are in my backlog and things that I wanted to actually get around to playing at some point. And for the most part, I have been like ticking off things as and when, but like, you know how it is. You know, it's a big backlog, and I've played a few, but we're still sitting on. I still have Xenoblade. Xenoblade 2, the DLC for it, and free, all on my shelf. Because I know that is going to be... What, collectively, how long is that? What was that, 500 hours?
Probably at least At least a little longer than the Stanley Parable. I'll say that for free.
Yep.
It might be longer than a FF14 patch.
What is it this?
And beyond that, even with like some of the things that I've played, I haven't really quote finished them because I was like, what else do I have that's like nice and short? Oh, I know, 100-Line Academy. In my defense, I have reached the ending. Technically. I don't think I'm going to be done for a while, though. And then there were other things that I played. Admittedly, I've picked some quite nice games, or at least games that I've like really enjoyed. Funnily enough, Rogue Trader, as we mentioned earlier, that was one that I played. Really enjoyed my time with that. Lightning Returns, we brought that up on the prior stream. My favorite of the three by far, and I found it to be a very interesting game. And 13 Sentinels. God, you know, I think you've mentioned this with Zero Escape, where it's like, great game, can't tell you a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sucks, but yeah.
So many of my coworkers have been like, you need to play 13 Sentinels. It was crafted for you specifically, and I'm so scared about what they mean by that. I don't know what they mean.
That is, that is a very ominous thing to hear. That being said, 13 Sentinels, it is a game that is crafted for you, and you should totally play it.
Fuck!
Venting onto the platform. Prepare to defend our virophages.
Another garrison falls to our infestation.
It's not going to be for everybody, but it is. The thing is, I think I know exactly why, but even that, I think, would spoil too much. I know what to compare it to, but I don't have the heart
No, my
to
infestors.
Let's make it like it never even happened.
But yes, if you are... For anyone who is even slightly interested in how you can tell unique narratives in games, yes, go check it out. I'm actually mad I'll never be able to, like, play it in the same way again. Like, I can't get that first playthrough experience back again.
The Outer Wilds problem.
I wasn't expecting Outer Wilds to make me so emotional.
It was really good. We just hit credits on the base game of Outer Wilds a couple days ago, and I can't stop thinking about it. Is it just me and my shitty hipster impulse that makes me like slightly grumpy whenever I play something that's really good that I'd been told for years was really good? Like, damn, everyone was right.
How dare you perceive me and recommend something I would enjoy?
Exactly. Precisely. I'm being observed.
Which means you exist.
Gross. Gross.
Boldly. It is time.
Let me see. You two get over here. Somehow that... I'm not mad.
Yes.
Oh, son of a bitch. But also, this is about to be really funny on them.
I am the swarm. The swarm conquers all. We adapt. Your queen listens.
The gas has run out, my queen. Our infested have resumed the attack.
Okay, there we go. And with that, I've cut the map in half. Once I get creep across this bridge, my life is going to become way easier.
It is time. No time like the present. What is it this time? Retribution.
Lay down the creep tumor.
Your queen listens.
I actually couldn't remember if I listed it, but I was like, oh yeah, no, 007 First Light. I guess that goes. That's something I've recently finished as well.
Minsk will suffer.
I'm doing that thing where I'm like, if only there was like something that I was like keeping a record of it. Oh yeah, the media thread, which I haven't updated. God damn it.
I feel that. Each year I keep planning to do a media thread, and then each year I keep forgetting to do a
What
media
is it
thread.
this time? We are
I do
Media
appreciate when it.
threads.
Go on, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Media threads are a lot like those like 100-day drawing challenges for me, where they seem so cool in theory, and then it
And then you
just
actually
never
do it.
happens.
no time. Retribution.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't have to like hit a target or anything like that. It's just like, hey, I guess if somebody is following me, they might be mildly interested to find out what I felt after the DC Watch night for Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom.
How did
No,
you
it wasn't
feel
very
about
good.
that one?
It is time.
You know, I actually feel bad because I genuinely did like the first one. I think it had like some fun moments. I think it had some good casting. Whoever decided to make Django Fett Arthur's dad, great call, great call. Like, it's not my favorite movie of all time, not hardly, but like I enjoyed it. And then the second one has some like interesting ideas. Like, let's explore Arthur's role as a father, and I'm like, that could be a whole movie in and of itself. Or like, what if Atlantis like broached like the surface world and entered relationships and all of the, you know, the myriad of like peaceful, but also maybe there's like a lot of tension and xenophobia and stuff like that. I'm like, there's a lot of different directions you could do this. And what this movie is about is, what if there was a bad, evil, spooky wizard?
Mineral field depleted.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not very exciting.
Gas is venting onto the platform.
I apologize.
Prepare to
I'm being
defend
locked
our
in.
virophages.
Gotta get that gas.
Mineral field
Exactly.
depleted. A creep tumor is under
Yeah,
attack.
it was like, it was inoffensive, but it was just very forgettable. I'm not gonna watch it again. And that bothers me because that was just after Blue Beetle, which had a lot more spice to it.
I still haven't watched
Like-
that one.
It's one of the better ones, definitely. Like I know I'm like, yeah, I'm going off on like superhero movies at the moment, which I'm presuming is not exactly the target demographic at the moment. But like,
No, that's quite
if
alright.
you were gonna, if you were to check out the DC stuff, I would put Blue Beetle on like the list because it's like,
Time.
it was one that I walked away. I was like, that was pretty good. I'd watch that
We
again.
have lost a virophage.
It did not ruin my day.
And it's sent
Yeah.
to the garrison.
It
Well,
did not
it's between
make me
the
angry in
Aquaman-
real time.
Well, it was between Aquaman 2 and Shazam 2, and Shazam 2 actively kind of pissed me off. So.
Oh, I
Oh.
did see Shazam 2 against my will, and it was a bad time.
Similar fate, unfortunately, with Aquaman, where I'm like, I actually did like the first one, and then the second one was like, what if we made like a lot of it very annoying, like actively kind of irritating to watch? And I'm like, all right.
Our infestation
Well, that's not doing it for me.
spread to a nearby garrison.
And then people are like, hey, have you seen like everywhere, everything, everything, everywhere, all at once? Or I saw the TV Glow, or like a good movie, and I'm like, no,
Time.
I'm gonna watch Batman again. I'm sorry. I am like the McDonald's saver menu of some genres. I don't think I own a music CD.
Look,
Tragic.
I just this year for the first time read the entirety of One Piece. I am in no position to judge you. The worst part about One Piece is the length is justified. It pisses me off so much.
This platform ain't
Yeah.
gonna clear itself. Let's get cooking.
You're like, does it have to be this long? And then you get a payoff for something that was like 600 chapters ago, and you're like, damn.
Genuinely, not even hyperbolizing. You're not even exaggerating. That's
No,
the
I'm not.
worst fucking part. That's genuinely what won me over more than anything. Is I'm not going to name the moment, I'll just say it involved a whale. And that being revealed, like, several hundred chapters later, like, literally, I think it was like 500 chapters later, was revealed to be load-bearing lore. And it was load-bearing lore that made complete sense. Like, oh yeah, no, that would, oh, of course they would know each other. Holy shit.
The garrison is infested. Let's move.
Yeah, its ability to like commit to like, wouldn't that be cool, and then paying it off no matter how long it takes is like very impressive. I wasn't reading it when it was being released, but if I had been, I would have been like, oh, these two very friendly tall gentlemen are from here. Man, that sounds kind of rad. I hope we get to see it someday. And then a significant amount of time later, that would have been paid off. I'm like, oh, cool.
Yeah, no, like we meet
That's wild.
we meet those two giants in like chapter 50, and it's just like, oh, that's cool, a cute, quirky, like standalone story about giants. That's funny. And then literally 1,000 chapters later, we go back to their homeland and they become the centerpiece of the plot. Like, what the fuck? How do you even think of that? You know what I mean? Like, you are playing chess so far ahead of me that we are not playing the same game.
I started reading One Piece because Ruby was like, I promise you, it's so good. And I'm like, well, I trust your opinion. I guess I might as well finally get caught up to speed.
It's really good. The only thing that sucks about it is it does not like women. It does not like women.
It could be a little bit better about women. However, speaking of women in One Piece, Ruby didn't warn me that it has some of the coolest trans characters on the fucking planet.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
and I feel like a shithead. I'm forgetting that name.
There's Yamato.
Prison boss.
Oh.
Because there's Kiku, and then there's Yamato, and then there's also
Ivankov, yeah.
Yeah, because Ivankov is a little controversial, but I personally really like Ivankov.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings on Ivankov. I don't hate Ivankov, but I do think it's complicated. And I would probably... I will say I must also note for the record that, again, I love One Piece. But Sanji's time during the time skip is maybe the most transmisogynistic plot point I've ever seen in any work of art. It's pretty wild. That he canonically spends like 2 years becoming superpowered because he's on an island of cross-dressers, and he spends that entire time running away from them, which makes him super strong, because it's like training.
Which is bizarre, because again, this is the same series that has, like, Kiku and Yamato.
For what it's worth, that plot point was written at this point, like 15 years ago. Like, it was written way before Yamato and all of the, like, really trans-friendly things were introduced. I do get the sense that Oda probably recognized his own, like, shitty opinions and did his best to kind of, like, course correct. But also, yeah, I mean, it's still, it is what it is.
It did strike me as noteworthy for the live-action adaptation of One Piece, which got a rating of, oh shit, this is surprisingly good, out of 10.
Yeah.
Where truthfully, I prefer that version of Sanji over the source material. Because there definitely seemed to be an awareness of how, I guess I'll use the scientific term, skeezy he can be. And instead they moved it more to like him being... He is just undeniably a lot more like charming in it, because they take that element away and just replace it with like him being like... I don't know how to articulate it very well. It's like Leon Kennedy's trying to flirt with you. I think that's the best way I could describe it.
He's
Where, like,
charming.
He's charming. He doesn't have a shot, and everyone's
Yeah.
rolling their eyes. But like, cute. Yeah,
We
keep firing, man. I guess you'll get
Yeah.
there eventually. It just, yeah.
It's one of those things where it's like, you're not sexy, but you are charming.
I think the accent helps as well.
That too.
We got a couple questions. One, what does the gas in this level actually do?
What is it this time?
But also, I also don't blame anyone for not trusting, like, oh, is this, not trusting anyone upon saying, oh, this has good queer rep.
Yeah.
However, I do think, like, there are trans people that live in Japan, and if you want some really good recommendations, there are trans mangaka and trans animators that make really good stuff. I really like Boys Run the Riot, if anybody's read that one.
Oh, I fucking didn't build a hatchery. The gas in this level, to answer the question from earlier, is
Our infested have resumed the attack.
oh, whoops.
Adapt.
You've seen the infested, the guys with the Zerg guys with the machine guns and all of that wandering around. Whenever the gas is down, they start spawning again, like so. So they're basically just a free source of unlimited units.
I do love Tokyo Godfathers. I believe both voice actresses for both the English and Japanese dub were trans.
Okay, let's make this
You'll have
work
to fact
for us.
check me on that one, though.
Never mind, this upgrade sucks.
Retribution will be mine. It is time.
Okay, hold on, really quick, while we got a moment. Because this will make my job way easier, as if these guys actually have some fucking energy to work with.
Your queen listens. Our conquest continues.
Just feeding them like it's Cheerios.
We adapt. We are without limits. This world is mine.
There we go.
Openly. We adapt. No time like the present. Our conquest.
Okay.
It is time.
This will at least be a huge hit. We will try Banelings one more time. And if this doesn't work, that will perfectly explain why it is that I tend to just lock in on roaches and hydralisks.
Gonna give them one more shot to see if they can indeed bowl.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The swarm conquers all.
Mineral field depleted.
Yes. We are without.
Okay.
Our forces are under attack.
Starcraft ASMR.
I just needed to mash that shit as fast as it would go.
Is once again venting gas onto the platform.
I recognize that's what's happening. I don't care. Okay, maybe this did work out.
Retribution will be mine.
This is a completely suboptimal strat. I'm going to keep doing it.
Our conquest, yes. Make your peace.
Like, especially with the amount of resources I have, I don't need to I don't need to be doing this, but also, 'tis fun.
What is it this time?
A creep tumor is under attack.
Not my tumor.
I hate when that happens.
Forces are under attack.
Make school suffer.
Alright, did I not place down? I thought I placed down. Okay. Nope, not berry. Oh, I can just hold it. Cool. Sometimes suboptimal things are fun. Okay, I think that's enough.
We are without limit.
Does anybody know what Jason Green is currently doing?
Make school suffer.
I have no idea who Jason Green is.
You know the thing you were referencing, sometimes expensive things are worse?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the actress that plays Freckle, their name is Jacob Green.
Oh, I had no idea.
Non-binary icon.
Good for them.
We adapt. This world is
There we go.
I am the
My queen, the swarm is ready to enter the laboratory at your command.
good. It's time we found out what's waiting inside.
See, laboratory is casual. Laboratory is when you know it's serious.
Exactly.
Daniel would call it a laboratory, thank you.
It's in this moment that I realize just how many parallels Danielle and Dexter from Dexter's Lab actually has. Yeah, right? Actually, no, it's worse. Oh, no, it's worse! Mandark.
Artemy, I told you to stay out of my room.
Does that make Ava Yan Didi?
I'm gonna write this AU. I'm gonna write this AU, and it's gonna be so good, and everyone will love me forever.
To bring her brood back into the swarm.
Broodmother Ryloth, hear me. Take your brood to Jontor 2. This is where the Dominion manufactures their newest ships.
He has such gentle hands.
For the swarm.
It shall be done, my queen.
A little smirk.
Yeah, no, I was going to say
I love
that's the moment I've related to her the most with.
In your chamber,
That smirk is
Not
so
'cause,
good.
like,
your power level has increased.
Kerrigan's whole thing that makes her charming is that she is funny and petty. Like, she's...
Fury is really ridiculous, but with that chain reaction, Infest Broodlings. Infest Broodlings, I remember snowballing pretty hard with chain. Stuka, buddy!
Skyger Station, the Dominion's secret weapons lab. This is the heart that makes hybrid breeding programs.
Kerrigan loves having minions who praise her for getting worse. Me and her are very similar in this way.
Something that should not be possible.
And these creatures will follow Mengsk's orders?
He believes they will. I am not so sure.
I'm hearing out the terrible suggestion.
Name one time in science fiction that we've had a lab creating hybrid monsters where it didn't work out well for the people running it.
It's just good for science, you know? Like, the science is good, right? We all agree? We all agree?
It's okay. ChatGPT told me the Nemesis is gonna be safe in there.
Oh,
I mean, you know Umbrella Corporation would.
it's true.
Ash, you are not a minion. Don't worry. There's a full application process for becoming a proper minion. Isn't that right, Clark?
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of paperwork, and that's... Then we had to get medical in order.
Yeah.
Wait, you got medical?
I mean,
Yeah, yeah, the dental plan's actually pretty good.
yeah.
Oh,
The
I
Guild,
should have read it.
the Guild of Calamitous Intent does good by their people.
This place is very far out of the way, but it's
Honestly, that is one of my favorite jokes from the Street Fighter movie. You guys were getting paid? And I'm like, oh,
technology at this scale.
what does that give?
This is beyond Minsk's engineers.
Perhaps they have help from something greater than themselves.
Clark
If there
does
are
get to
any
pull the lever.
answers, they are inside.
Tahaka.
This place of metal and stone. Why?
You're not
Me in
impressed?
Las Vegas.
The primal Zerg couldn't build something like this.
I do not need a wall. I will evolve armor. I do not need a weapon. I will evolve claws.
Me too, buddy.
Toolmakers might create
This game is full of a lot of very strange but effective affirmations.
Right?
Yeah.
Again, you can see, like, I wouldn't say Heart of the Swarm is like the best game ever made or has like the deepest story or the best cast or whatever have you, but it's a really unique, like the flavor of it is so unique. I can't get it elsewhere. The dialogue is so snippy and memorable, and it's goofball, but it's so fun.
The hybrid wait within. Let's save them to hell.
Again, it's monstrous found family where everyone sucks and they know each other sucks, but they also have a clear understanding of what's expected from each other and are happy to fulfill that.
What my
Alright, so-
parents imagine when I describe the polycule.
Kinda.
Be quick. I have a battle to command.
I must warn you about the being that runs this lab. Dr. Narud.
Oh.
An ancient shapeshifter who has worn many faces over the years. He made me what I am.
No way,
So
he
he's
was
not
a
a
bad
Terran.
guy?
Protoss? He can't be Zerg or I would know.
None of those. He is the servant of an ancient Zolnaga known as Amon.
I learned of Amon on Xeris. He's dead.
Well, his creation lives on. Narud is the most dangerous
Well, that's
being
solved.
you've ever met. And you will face him in there.
We'll figure it out.
AU
So
where
in-
Jim where Jim joins you and he's kind of like the Discord's grungler.
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. So, in StarCraft 1, there's a secret mission at the very end if you do a very specific thing. And there you discover the Zerg Protoss hybrid. That's where the first one in canon shows up. And if I remember right, you meet someone there named, like, Dayrun, who is very clearly themselves a Zerg Protoss fusion.
This lab houses the culmination of Narud's research.
So for Dr. Narud to show up in Wings of Liberty is really fucking funny, at least to me, because it's literally just the name backwards, and he's just been
Dracula
hanging out in
shape.
the background of this story. Yeah, Duran. It's Duran.
Yeah, shout out to characters that are terrible at making aliases. Oddbird.
Stukov got infected, if I remember right. There was a mission where he went against Kerrigan, with the player playing Kerrigan. You can guess how that went for him. I do remember him being a human in StarCraft 1, though. It's been about a decade since I've played. No, actually, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years. I did play through it again when the remaster came out.
It is time.
Oh dear, that's a timer right there.
Your queen listens.
Oh, we can do this in 4 minutes.
Our conflict
Yes,
continues.
5 minutes should be plenty.
Exactly.
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da. She lied. That was always one of the hardest Emerald missions for me.
Actually, I'm gonna try this again. We're like 2 seconds in, and I forgot that we're on hard. So I'll build up a bit more before I go fist fight that thing. The problem with enemies who have that particular model is their power can vary quite a bit between missions. They're always rather meaty, but like there's some missions in like Wings of Liberty where they're tough, but they're ultimately just a strong like field unit that's a little tanky. Whereas in here they're like one step removed from a hero unit.
The hybrid. They are the ultimate weapon of the final war.
I do like their design though.
The hybrid are waking up.
Although I do wish they were a bit more purpley, a bit more fleshy, a bit more zergy.
Ratio-wise, it's like 70-30.
Yeah.
Stay strong. You must kill the hybrid or we are all doomed.
Is the hybrid single?
I hate you.
Okay, but like she's kind of cute.
Eliminate that hybrid before its attack kills you.
What does the hybrid smell like?
Bring it down.
The Protoss look like they smell like aerosol. Like.
And to be honest, they've just come out of like a healing juice tank, so it's probably just like menthol and toothpaste.
Could I regain control over the stream if I start crying? Would that work?
Our conquest continues.
We must place that on creep.
All right, I'll bail you out. So,
I have I was locked in.
Yeah, one aspect that I do like about the cast in this campaign is because like morality is always going to be just relative to our perspective. Usually, just well, I guess that's a more complicated thing. The point is that like, yeah, they do a lot of moiders and stuff like that, but like it's always easy to get on board with these characters because they are standing next to the antagonist, who is just the worst.
Genocide
Kerrigan
supreme. Like,
so Kerrigan can do basically anything, and I'm like, yeah, but like, she's not a fascist.
I find it an interesting contrast to Warhammer. Because again, I love Warhammer. I think it's cool, and I would be keen to get more invested in it. But like, one thing I do really like about StarCraft is like, there's definitely this sense of like life being disposable, as it were, you know, of things being like really violent and there being a lot of death and like brutality within the setting. But in spite of that, it does still feel like, you know, individual lives are viewed as mattering, you know? They're still viewed as like it's still sad when an individual dies. There's still hope within the setting. It's a rough time and place to be alive, but like the fact that this whole story, spoilers, is ultimately going to have a relatively happy ending. There's a few emotional thorns there, but for the most part, it ends on a high note for the most part.
Yeah.
Dominion forces moving on their hive cluster.
Fuck.
Retribution.
Oh, at least the timer's gone.
There we go.
Conquers all. It is. Our conquest
This game keeps demanding I get locked in. I'm having a great deal of fun with this. I do really love it. I've loved getting to share it. But this has also definitely been like a lesson learned for me as a streamer, because this game definitely like demands my full attention pretty consistently.
Yeah, and then you have to rely on a bunch of chuckle fucks to entertain.
Don't
Oh, I
don't
know what
worry,
the
y'all.
hybrid smells like, and you're like, oh my god.
And then I feel a piece of myself die.
What is it this time?
Okay.
Yeah. 40,000 as a setting is much more about like the tone. I mean, it literally coined the term grimdark.
Yeah.
So, no, I guess it's debatable on who originated, but nonetheless, thematically, that's kind of what it's about. It's like the large scale. It's typically about characters surviving more than succeeding because it's a war game franchise, and that's just kind of the vibe, which makes it a hard sell. Certainly, there are exceptions to that, and as noted in chat, yeah, it's when it's focusing on individual characters, it tends to like eke out into something a bit more familiar in that sense. Gaunt's Ghosts is a series of books which is like about a select unit of individuals within the Imperial Army, so you follow them and stuff like that. And if you want something that's like very tonally out of that line but is still good, Caiaphas Cain, greatest hero of the Imperium, is great. It's essentially just Blackadder in space, and it's goofy clown shoe
that's
stand.
fun.
Yeah. Very, very fun books. I would if you do check them out, I would recommend the audiobook versions. They really enhance it for me, personally. But yeah, comparing the two, I'm like, yeah, StarCraft is still very centered around like individuals. Individuals are making like the biggest moves. I'm like, Jim Raynor is just a guy, but he is like instrumental in how so many things happen in his campaign. Kerrigan gestures in her entire direction. And I won't say more about Legacy of the Void, but like, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like, it's honestly like it's both something that I love about it, but also consider it a like kind of deep flaw, if we're honest.
Weirdly enough, I would call StarCraft individualist Americana parentheses affectionate for once.
Yeah, no, kind of. Like, there is that consistent cowboy vibe to it, and not just because of the Terrans. Like, there is a consistent sense that a few individuals in the right place and time with the right level of resilience will be able to, like, make this shit work out.
I mean, even in Kerrigan's story, like, a lot of what makes her an effective leader is that she's like, you know what? Hey, Zerg, have you guys thought about being an individual sometimes?
Yeah.
And then it ends up working out a lot in their favor.
Yeah, no, because that is ultimately, like, Kerrigan's arc within, within Heart of the Swarm in a lot of ways, is about bringing and bequeathing individuality to the Zerg, like, as a unit, you know, like, as a collective.
It's over for you, Minsk. I've given the Zerg pronouns. The Darker. I go by he, they now.
What is it this time?
You are a
you,
fool
Target.
if you think I will respect them.
They must be destroyed.
He's just the
I
worst.
am literally in charge of the Confederacy.
Yeah, they didn't call it that by accident, I guess, did they?
No.
My stupid ass just being like, why have I heard that term before? Oh, yeah.
The place that Mansk genocided was called New Gettysburg.
Yeah, I'll do it.
The swarm conquers all.
Alright, I don't want to do that quite yet.
Retribution will be mine.
As a genuine question, because I won't know it myself, how often and how frequently, I guess, does American Civil War turn up in history that you were taught younger in life? I phrased that terribly, but how often was it the thing that was being taught in history class? Because, man, I got real fucking sick of Victorian England and the Tudors and stuff, because that was like every year.
Yeah.
It was well boring.
I think it sort of depends on which part of America you grew up in. Because, you know, certain political parties have more influence in different parts of the US.
Did I
Yeah.
make a bad call?
The swarm conquers all.
But yes, the Civil War does take up a huge
It-
chunk
It
of
does definitely loom large. In a profound way.
American education, yeah.
Yeah. That was the impression I had, but yeah, I imagine it may be quite variable depending on, let's just say, geographical values of the state and such.
Yeah, no.
Destroy the hybrids before their power kills you.
There we go.
Retribution will be mine. We are
Yeah, I was not very good at history, but I kind of wish I had learned more about, like, other bits of history. You know, like, cool stuff. I don't really know what happened in, like, Spain.
Yeah, no, it's
Well, just, like-
something that I've, especially in the like last few years, like really gotten big into. Is like I don't watch a whole lot of like gaming video essays these days. Not because I think they're bad or anything, but because most of the time, if I'm watching stuff, it's usually history of some kind. You know,
Yeah,
I'm constantly trying to educate myself further.
Because a failure of the U.S. education system, and there are a lot of them, is that it is very U.S. centric.
Overwhelmingly.
You must eliminate the hybrid. Time is short.
I'm working on it. Easy.
So there are a lot of people who leave the U.S. education system knowing nothing about the history of the world around them.
More of the lab has come under our control.
Shit.
And naturally, there's also the what is chosen to be omitted as well, which is.
Oh, perfect timing! I was hoping I'd catch them right as they were undeployed. Oh, that makes the rest of this group so easy. Salvaged.
What does the floating drone thing do again? Is it just shields?
That's a science vessel. It's a Terran spellcaster unit. The big thing it does is what was it? It auto repairs nearby mechanical units. But it also has the power to project defense shields, which basically just give you blanket whatchamacallit. Blanket, just a whole bunch of health. And I believe it's called irradiation or something like that, which does a big AoE like damage over time kind of thing. So they're honestly a really good and scary spellcaster, which is why they're not in the main game.
Warning. Another hybrid
Yeah, because I was like,
attacking you.
I haven't seen that
Yeah.
before, but I have seen it before. But I think it was only in this mission.
They're in Starcraft I. And they are an optional unit in both Wings of Liberty and whatchamacallit. Wait, no, we can salvage this. Come on, please. Yay! I got it just in time.
What is it this time?
But it's not in the multiplayer, because in multiplayer it would be OP as shit.
We adapt.
God damn it.
Makes will suffer. Our conquest continues.
Make them come to me. Make them repack.
This world is mine. Make your peace. We are without limit. I am the swarm.
We've got Zig asking, out of the 3 campaigns, which set of campaign-only units would be the most broken in PvP?
Probably Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks are pretty high up there, because they can move while firing.
What is it this time?
Our forces are under attack.
You know, I didn't know what Diamondbacks were for a pretty long time. I do think that it's actually kind of cute as a name. Like, oh, the little snake with the... It's got a diamond pattern on it.
Is in danger. Eliminate
Like, I think that's adorable.
Conquers all.
I am a fan.
We adapt.
God, the fucking the roachling spawn or the broodling spawn is ridiculous. Like, I barely have to make an army outside of Kerrigan.
Your queen listens. I am
Shit.
speak. The swarm conquers.
We got a comment from Ode to Joy. How did I not read that? I was hyperbolizing a little bit on the American education system, but as an example, in my American high school, we never learned anything about the Cultural Revolution in China, and that was extremely important to Asian
you're still
history.
alive.
Like, I don't even have to surprise anybody if I tell you that, like, the education that I got at 3 consecutive Catholic UK schools didn't go into a great amount of detail about the territories that the British had occupied in the past. Very brief. Anyway, let's talk about the Tudors again. And I'm like, yes, I get it. Henry VIII was very bad with his wives. I get it. You can't make this interesting after like the 5th time. I want to learn about other things, and then occasionally, very sometimes, in a blue moon, we get to talk about the Egyptians, and I'll be like, oh, lit. These guys are fucking cool.
Neato.
A
Yeah.
hybrid is attacking you, Scion.
You know, papyrus and raw and stuff.
Can you feel that
I should underline, I was still very bad at it.
coursing?
But I can be bad at something and also like it.
I do it every day.
No time like the present. This world is mine. Our conquest
A
continues.
creature is under attack.
The fucked up part about these broodling spawns is they are really incentivizing me to immediately hunt down any, like, infantry I find,
Brutalist is mine.
because those will be the squishiest and those will melt the
What is it this
fastest,
time?
which will give me more broodlings to be able to just melt things with.
I am the swarm. We adapt.
It's a strategy.
Make your peace.
It just snowballs so hard.
Boldly. The swarm. Retribution will be. It is time.
Is the Brutalisk campaign only, or am I misremembering that?
The Brutalisk is super campaign only.
Yeah. I was like, I do not remember seeing that guy.
Not even because it's like bad, or not even because it's that good, but like for practical purposes, the role it would fill is very thoroughly filled by other things.
No time.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, let me see the hybrid. Oh no, wait, the hybrid is this way.
Boldly. Speak. These hybrid are becoming annoying. Destroy them.
I so true, Queen.
Like, I love how much personality she has. I love that she has a hot temper.
Our conquest continues.
Such a good character. Fucking love Kerrigan.
Is mine.
As far of my understanding of the lore as I have, Kerrigan, by all accounts, should be, or what was going to be, like, an emotionless hive mind.
Yes.
But Kerrigan has so much sass that she said, nuh-uh, and decided to just keep her personality.
More or less. It's a bit oversimplifying, but not by that much.
We adapt.
Son of a bitch.
Because she is definitely different than she was. I mean,
Yes.
that much is evident.
Retribution.
But the impression I got was that it's the intention at the start of the story was like, we're
Oh,
gonna
I
make
got
you
lucky
just
with
like
that.
100% logical, no emotion, anything like that, and then she kind of walks out of that with like more percentage than they were expecting, which turns out to be what saves them, because the human element of what she's doing to think outside the box and stuff like that is what is making the Zergs so goddamn good at their jobs now. Also, it's cool.
This is not game. This is not game ruining. We can salvage this.
Narud has awakened 2 hybrid at once.
Fuck
what
me.
About that?
The lab is ours.
Save checkpoint. Send it.
Your queen listens. It is time. Retribution. Make your peace.
I can speed run this out really quick.
No time like the present. Our conquest continues. We are without limit.
Both brutalisks have been
Ooh, very good question. So the general consensus here is, you know, Kerrigan's rampage is go off queen. But who is a character who gives their whole sad backstory to justify crimes, and the response is instead, cool motive, still murder?
Oh, I know there's a ton of examples of Akechi.
Yeah. I like Persona 5 quite a lot myself, but I can recognize, yeah, that did not land as I think they intended.
Yeah. Like, if someone out there likes Akechi, not here to take him from you, but yeah, no, your dad seemed like he sucked. That's rough, buddy. I feel for you. You deserve better. Doesn't justify none of that shit.
Minsk will suffer. Our conquest continues.
You cannot last much longer. The hybrid must be destroyed.
There must be quite a few. I just can't really think of them in the moment.
Yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, off the top of my head, I got nothing. If you were to ask me while I wasn't thinking about it, you know, I could probably think of a lot more.
Why are my overlords here?
Speak. No time like the present.
Oh, don't know if this really applies, but like, I've never... Yeah, I'm gonna get heat for this, I guess, but like, Seymour from Final Fantasy X?
I can kind of see that.
No, I feel you on that one.
I must save Spiro by killing everyone, and I'm like, bro, I did not sign on for that.
Yeah,
Show me the
fuck
fucking
you,
contract
Seymour.
I signed for that. Lots to like about him, but like I'll deduct like half a point because you do get a backstory, which shows that he was like when you learn more about his upbringing, it becomes a bit more understandable. I think just the reasoning and the way he goes about doing it is just a bit
silly.
I'm like,
no, he sucks.
Yeah, I'm like looking down. I'm like, so the Yuna wedding, is that really necessary? Because you don't need this, do you? I think it's telling that at the end of everything, he just kind of like changes his plan at the last minute to an entirely new one. Because I'm like, yeah, I don't think he was really banking on this one.
Just didn't think it through.
This one feels like it might be kind of cheating, but Angeal from Crisis Core.
I played that game and I still don't know what the fuck his deal was.
He was really loyal to his friend and he had a lot of honor.
He was having the whole chat in, I think it's like the attic in the snowy area.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying words, and I don't know what he was talking about. And this was like the 5th scene that he'd done, and I'm like, this game either has dialogue that is too beautiful and poetic for me to decipher, or nobody's actually saying anything.
Nobody's actually saying anything.
Nobody's actually saying anything.
Yeah.
You know me. I'm one eager to go to bat for. No. This has way more layers than you might initially think. No. Crisis Core is utterly blunt force and fucking ankle deep.
Wait. Oh my gosh. I'm a potato. I'm a fucking Dragon Age is rife with characters like this.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good one.
And I like Dragon Age. I should preface this. I'm a Dragon Age fan. Solus, Anders, my hands, they neck.
Yeah, that's fair. In what timeline game do you think I'm not going to take the Brood Lords? Like, are you verse Vipers, please?
Yeah.
Like, y'all will see why I feel this way in a moment, because it's such a stark contrast. And I think it's goofy that they even force me to make a choice. They should just give me both, because they have next to no overlap in how they function.
Missile turrets designed to kill mutalisks. Stalemate.
Yeah, there are examples of this trope that like I do like, or at the very least they do work for me. But I do acknowledge they are like always very subjective, because it's like, surprise, it's another 3 years of Fire Emblem Three Houses discourse, because people can't agree if Edelgard is a good person or a bad person. And me sitting here being like, I think the whole point of the game is that nobody's really all in the good, but that might just be too easy an answer. So I guess we'll just hate women.
My hot take is that she is no worse than the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's one of those things.
That was kind of the game.
Yeah, you know, which is like, okay, don't yell at me. So you know how, like, with the Homestuck fandom, everybody hates Vriska, even though she's probably just about, like, but then everyone loves Aridin.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not saying Vriska is good, but also, Aridin is right there.
Question, do people actually like Aridin?
Oh yeah, a ton of people love Aridin.
Really?
I'm trying to blow up Aridin with my mind right now.
Oh, I've confused him for another one. Fair enough. I mean, I also don't like him, but like, oh.
Aridin in canon is like the equivalent to a Harry Potter inspired white supremacist.
Now let's end this stalemate.
He commits racially motivated genocide, and he looks like Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Not a great vibe. No, I was confusing him for Equius.
Okay, so these guys can completely outrange any air defense. They're kind of like the cruisers from the Protoss side. They're just really good. A really essential, like, baseline unit that I'll end up using in most missions once I get my hand on them. And I'm emphasizing all of this so that when we get to the next variant, we understand how cartoonish it is that they asked me to choose between them. Because the only weakness these guys have is they can't attack the air.
We're being overrun! Drop in reinforcements!
Humanity is so brave in StarCraft, because I'm gonna be so for real. If I saw one of these things in real life, I'm already deserting.
On the one hand, yes.
Sick day.
On the other hand, where the fuck you going to go?
I could probably do a sick backflip off the platform.
Yeah.
It'd be a very unpleasant trip into, you know, re-entry.
Land into the planetary rings.
Aquaman!
Jorium, useful for experimentation, enhances psionic potential. Must acquire. Completed research on primal essences. New strain created. Viper, ready to assault Dominion.
There is a market out there for, like, real mexploitation RTS, and nobody has cornered it quite yet.
True.
It would not have mainstream appeal, but like the 1,000 people you sell it to would be addicted to it. Like,
It would blow up on Tumblr 2 years later.
yes. And that is why I am pitching my Kickstarter right now. If you could...
Siege tanks detected. Use Vipers. Pull into range of aberrations.
Truthfully, having done like the whole, I've got a whole course on it. God, words. It's very late for Sky. His brain's melting. Having done a course on game design and production, it actually does fascinate me the elastic band between widespread appeal, but it needs to be so broad that it has to make everybody happy, and in that way, it doesn't make everyone like super connect with it, and making something that is going to sell to a much smaller portion of people, but man, they are gonna eat that shit up.
Oh, we got the no cursing redemption. I'll put on a timer.
Cheese and cream.
Honestly, I do think like a mexploitation RTS could be pretty cool. You know the bits where you're like upgrading your stuff with your found family? That's where you put the dating sim.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now we're thinking with portals.
Honestly, the pitch that I want, if I could make a game and had, you know, just infinite time and money to make that happen, is I would quite like a fighting game with well, I was just going to say a good story mode, so already I'm reaching for the stars, but a story mode where you pick who you play as, and that then branches the story based on what you do. Because there's so many of them that are like, you're playing as Catwoman now, and then you beat them up as Catwoman, and then the story continues. I'm like, I think it'd be kind of cool if you just chose who you're playing as, and then we branch off to see what happens as a result. I don't know if I'd make it a good fighting game, that part's incredibly difficult to pull off, but like, I just think it's an avenue that could be explored via that.
It does sound fun.
I'll get to it like 15 years from now.
I feel that.
I will make every character a grappler.
I've had a dungeon crawler living in my brain for the better part of like 3 years now, and I don't know if I'll ever get to make it, but I want it to be real bad. We'll see. Anyways, yeah, you can either get a spellcaster that's not terrible, but also requires a lot of micromanagement in order to be able to pull other enemies closer and make it so that bunkers specifically cannot fire. Or you can go with the Brood Lords, the most unga-bunga unit in the Zerg arsenal.
Oh, and I know how much you love Unga Bunga.
Like, I like technical, I like complex, but StarCraft, quite famously, very complex. Very fucking complex.
Like you're good at technical.
It's a hard game to be good at. I don't think I'm good at StarCraft. I think I'm competent. I think I understand some of the fundamental basics, but also I am fundamentally bad at spinning multiple plates at the same time in the way that this asks. Yeah, but that's not spinning multiple plates. Those are spinning the same plates. This game is more like playing 3 different scholars at the same time on different like rotations.
Really downplaying the contributions of your fairy subcontractor.
That true. Well, that right there. Precisely it. I want the fairy. I want the healing done for me so that I can think less and focus more on the things that demand my attention. Because otherwise I will just get caught up in the micro, and then I will fuck up, and then tragedy will happen.
We are
Legit.
sensing strange entities in the lab.
Yay, please, Sage.
You mean besides the hybrid and the evil shapeshifter?
Protoss, my queen, in great numbers.
He's so sassy.
Yes, I sense them now.
I love her.
Tal'Darim. They serve Amon willingly. They worship him.
They worship a dead god.
That makes them even more dangerous.
The people are clamoring for dungeon crawler deets.
Dungeon crawler deets? I'll just say I have my idea fundamentally is somewhere between Etrian Odyssey, Persona 3, and Bloodborne. I basically have in mind a game that takes place entirely in one very large building. It's effectively going down through further layers of the building. Gameplay, I want it to be a single character RPG, kind of Undertale-esque, except it would be very geared around switching equipment very often to change your moveset out. So, actually, no. What am I talking about? Lightning Returns. For those who have played it, that's actually uncannily close to what I had in mind. So much so, it's part of what I loved about Lightning Returns, and also kind of hated about it. But that's basically similar to what I have in mind. Like what I have in mind is like Lightning Returns by way of like Pathfinder's turn system.
Right.
So that mixed with various weird characters to go talk to, I'd have a comparable version of Social Links.
Nothing I faced before.
But you destroyed the ancient one.
And I would have a whole lot of different, weird, unique level architectures. I wouldn't want to do... I would do the generic ones, but I do them in weird ways. It is the kind of aim. At least until the point where everything breaks unfixably, at which point we would get really weird settings.
The hybrid, their essence is strong, but...
And without busting out the design doc I've got hanging around in the background, I think that's where I'll leave it for now. But I'll just say that at some point I'm probably going to drop like a very long Twine thing as a proof of concept, and that'll be a fun time. That'll be a fun time. But we'll get there when we get there. The worst part about doing YouTube is it makes it hard to actually do all of the game design stuff you want to do. Because I'm already so locked in on one specific craft.
I do love a good Twine, though.
I do love Twine things. Like Twine isn't the form I'd want it to take, but like it's one of those things that you ever have like a story in you that you just want to rip out by any means possible. Like ideally I'd want it to be a dungeon crawler, but also I don't know like I don't know Unity super well. I don't know Godot super well. But Rempe, Twine, I could make it exist in that form. Let me see here. All right, Evolution Pit. Do I need to talk to Abathur? Okay, we can do the mission. How would a Mexploitation RTS work?
5 million girlfriends.
5 million girlfriends?
5 million girlfriends.
Okay.
Thank you for attending our GDQ.
The first thing that comes to mind is the BattleTech game, honestly. I think that would be a good starting point. Because that itself, it's not quite mexploitation, because everyone's consenting to being in the mechs, for the most part. But, like, it would be a good starting point of, like, every mech you have to care for and take studious care of, and you do know the pilot and their name, and you can give them a backstory. In a mexploitation thing, I would definitely fill in. I'd probably, honestly, ooh, Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Do you see my vision? Fire Emblem, except the units are mechs. The classes are mechs. You can change the classes quite readily, and the different pilots are at the heart of it, and their level is tied to them. Off the top of my head, I think that would fuck.
That would actually fuck.
I think that would be quite sick.
I think you're cooking.
I may have to brainstorm this idea further.
They are his best troops.
Because I do think this is a really cool concept. I want to love Fire Emblem so bad. I used to love it so much. The GBA games, I loved them so dearly. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles honestly might be close. I think that may be a good model for it. Oh, look at him go! Kark, can I have one?
Ultralisk reconstituted.
All right, but we're gonna have to build a doghouse outside.
Yay.
We need to secure a location for our hive cluster. Then we deal with Narud.
It is really cute though. Look at you little
Look at him waddle.
back legs. That's so cute.
Clear away these fanatics. Big will suffer.
I'm always saying this.
The swarm conquers all.
Eliminate the abominations.
No time like the present. Our conquest continues. Make your peace. We adapt.
Right, I need to... Right, I have Stukov as a hero unit now.
Retribution will be... Why would Narud build this lab on top of a Zelnaga temple?
You know nothing of the Zelnaga.
The fact that he hasn't been introduced up to this point, that's his first line before... before we get caught in the Kamehameha blast.
Narud is driving a null zone towards you. It will kill you on contact.
We need to help her with the beam struggle. Everyone,
Couldn't she just move out of the way?
lend your energy to the spirit bomb. No, she can't just move, and it's rude that you asked, honestly.
Okay, fine, I'll raise my arms.
I thought you'd never ask.
Just standing here in my room holding my arms up like, is this what being an ally is like? I thought it'd be more than it.
No, it's actually pretty straightforward.
Oh, cool.
You just do what trans women tell you to do.
Oh, right.
You know the scene in Wind Waker where Tetra puts Link in a barrel and then launches him?
The null zone is pushing toward me.
Yes?
Yeah, like that.
Supernova, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the cheer.
Okay. So wait, how exactly are we getting into the pro? What? From what I remember about that scene, I love the fact that it's like on the 3 he looks terrified, on the 2 he's kind of like accepted it, and on 1 he's like locked in. Like, yeah, it's such a quick transformation from like, oh, it's... Alright, cool, right. Gotta impress her, let's go, let's do this. I'm a big boy.
3 seconds to go through every stage of grief.
Then they miss anyway. Wind Waker is funnier than I remember it.
It's a really goofy game in, like, the best way.
Yeah. And I appreciate it because it has those moments of, like, weird comedy and levity and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, it has people going, oh, and like sploosh, and like, oh, somebody like
I was literally just about to bring up the sploosh.
It's been 20 years, and I still think about sploosh all the fucking time. All the fucking time. It's never left me for even a goddamn moment. Sploosh is never more than like 10 seconds from my thoughts.
Yeah, that's correct. Like, the only thing preventing it from being a 10 out of 10 for me is the fact that, Tetra becomes...
Yeah, the Tetra whitewash.
Yes, I see.
Straight up sucks. It's just... Ugh.
It's like the only stain on an otherwise perfect piece of art.
The thing that bothers me on top of that as well is that the sequels, which I think is Phantom Hourglass and then the train one... No, sorry, the train one is an actual time skip. Yeah. She's still Zelda afterwards, and I thought the whole deal was... I might be misremembering this if Chet could like help me out, but I'm like, I think she goes back to being Zelda. I'm like, be Tetra. Everyone fucking loved it when you were Tetra. Just do that. So like, they had the chance to like remedy it afterwards, and then they didn't take it anyway. And I'm like, oh. That wouldn't have fixed the current problem, but at least it would have been a bit nicer to go back to it, you know? Oh. Oh yeah, Wind Waker is funny to me because it has all these like little like comedic moments and stuff like that kind of like and like the cartoony art style and like just the general vibes of it is just kind of like very delightful and whimsical, and then it'll just kind of like blindside you with like some of the most morose, melancholy shit you've seen in this franchise.
Yeah.
Like, everyone goes to, like, the Ganondorf speech, and I think it's a very fascinating one in its own right, but, like, fucking any scene with the king is, so quietly somber.
Yeah, no, there's a consistent vein of heartbreak just coursing through the entire experience that I think is really beautiful and unique to the rest of the franchise. Like, it is profound in a way that I feel like maybe some other Zeldas have come close, but I don't know. But also I was never someone who was super enchanted by Breath of the Wild, so I do have that bias going.
I was, but I think that was with the intent and understanding that it was trying to harken back to kind of like the classic style of just set out on an adventure kind of
You see,
thing.
I was really excited for that. I was very excited to experience exactly that. I'd wanted exactly that for a long time. But there's no way for me to put it other than I just did not have fun with the world. It felt like to me it felt very directionless. It felt very much like not that I had freedom, but that there wasn't any drive. There wasn't any immediate motivation that inspired me, and I ended up getting lost in the not fun way.
Fair enough. At the very least, I think it's now interesting because we have Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I think Tears of the Kingdom tries to correct in that regard to be more structured, have a more thorough plot with like a more active cast, and especially antagonists and stuff like that. But to me, that's kind of why I didn't want the game. But for other people, I think that's like, for people that bounced off Breath of the Wild, I'm told they enjoy Tears of the Kingdom much more for those exact reasons.
Interesting.
I have a soft spot for Twilight Princess, but it does... I have my criticisms of it. Largely that, like, Zant starts off really interesting, and then kind of poops the bed a little bit.
Yeah, quite famously.
He's so interesting in his last 10 minutes. Low-key makes me upset. I understand this is something that's just going to happen in these franchises over and over, but, like, it is a little bit of a downer to me where I'm like, and here's a new antagonist. Oh, this is kind of cool, and it's Ganondorf again.
It's Ganon again.
Okay. Like, that's cool and all, but, like, one, they're not going to do anything too terribly interesting with Ganondorf compared to what fans have come up with, because fan concepts for Ganondorf rock, because they actually explore some of the genuine themes and tragedies of the character. And aside from that, to loop back to like the Star Fox thing that we mentioned before, I just kind of want like new things. I think that'd be nice. Oh, and if you are going to bring something back, where's my boy Vardy? Where is he?
What was
my boy?
A very underrated Zelda game was Link Between Worlds, precisely because it was like, let's just stick with the new weirdos. The new weirdos are going to be way more interesting than whatever you were expecting.
Okay, there we go.
Like, I don't know if anyone's going to be as into it here as I was, but like, I played the Shinobi game that came out last year. Rad game. Really liked it. But I grew up with Shinobi anyway, so that's a given. I was worried that they would just do like the, it's the old antagonist again. And they do not. They commit. They keep it as a new friend. I'm like, fantastic. Thank you. If you are nostalgic, you still get like a little bit of an homage to them, but that's it. They don't re-enter the story. And again, I like when we commit to that.
Yeah.
I think It's just nice to always get some breathing
Shit.
room. Like, yeah, that beam's looking a little rough.
Our victory is assured. You need something?
Ah, shit.
Our forces are under attack.
Speak freely.
This is fine. This is fine. I can work with this. Okay, get them back over here.
Like, Star Fox Assault was not a perfect story, but something I respect the hell out of it is that it sets up to do a kind of Andros again thing in the first mission, and then immediately shoots it in the face and gives you the new antagonist. With a, what is it, Andros Jr. He's like, I'm going to continue my father's legacy. Or grandfather's legacy, whichever one it is. And then he just gets domed. And the Aperoids come in and like, cool, there we go. This is a bit more interesting. Also because I just don't find Andros that interesting.
Oh, yeah,
yes?
no.
I have never actually touched anything Star Fox.
The hybrid approach.
Just one of those things that missed me by accident, and then I never got around to it.
Many such cases.
Oh, the good news is you have like 4 versions of Star Fox 64 to check out now.
Yeah.
All right, options.
Oh god, pull him closer, pull him closer. Pull him closer.
Sandstorm.
Shit. There we go.
It was an absolute banger, but I didn't want to distract when the beam was that close.
All you like. You will not escape your fate.
Oh my god, bad.
I'm going to start talking to people like I'm a StarCraft portrait.
You should.
Where I'm just moving my neck randomly back and forth.
You need something?
Highly recommended. It will win you many friends and enemies alike.
They're just stimming.
Can you... Thank you. How hard is it to get someone to poop out a creep tumor?
Those are the words you wanted?
Yes. I will not apologize for speaking with clarity.
I hear you.
Yellow.
Okay, here we go, here we go.
The Grumbler has entered.
Oh, hello.
Yes, I see. Move quickly. How sound the sea.
Connor, you actually missed it. We were talking about Zelda, and we've had this conversation quite a few times, but just a lot of missed opportunities in terms of how a lot of Zelda games tend to structure themselves. Silent Grumbler. Weirdly enough, Zelda content that plays a lot with the formula are the Zelda manga. The Zelda manga goes so off the rails.
I haven't read most of it because they're all structured to just be based on each game. There's not like a standalone original one that I'm aware of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've read the Minish Cap one, and that's it. And I think that one was pretty much
Microwave burger.
What? Hello?
Okay, there we go. My microphone hadn't.
The voices are in my head again. I have to go microwave a burger.
That burger's gonna be so good.
I have a pun. You say the manga goes off the rails.
Yeah, like for instance, hello, Alice.
Oh, hello. Everyone's hopping.
Hi! It's
You're
me.
just
I don't know if
on my
Jaime's
info
hopping in,
dump.
but hi. Alright, lay it on me. Lay it on me. What do we got?
So, for instance, in the Four Swords manga, you know, the multiplayer GameCube game, Legend of Zelda Four Swords, where the whole thing is that there's just 4 of you. they decide to take the plot and we're like, yeah, what if there was like an entire plot line around like Link having to kill his own dad, and also like what if the purple one had an entire like traitor double agent arc? None of this happens in the game.
Yeah.
Did I never
It
build
can
a fucking
happen.
evo chamber?
It can happen in your imagination if you want it to.
Okay, let me see.
I was aware at the minimum that like they went the extra mile to give like each link. Well, I guess when you're telling a manga story, this was kind of a necessity, but they gave each link their own personality or like permutation of a personality, which I think is cute.
Yeah, like the red one is like cutesy and a coward and kind of girly.
Let me see here.
Like really likes cute things and flowy things. The blue one has a like a temper issue. The purple one is cunning, and then the green one has daddy issues.
Considering he kills his own father.
Yeah, I was like, does that resolve it or does it make it worse?
You know, a little column A, column B.
It evolves it.
It could be so much more complicated than you think.
But, like, honestly, the red one was a little, like, trans-femme coded. Like, there's an entire scene where, like, he gets upskirted and, like, gets really embarrassed by it. Like, excuse you, that's very impolite.
Fascinating. Taking notes, doing research, learning, listening.
I don't believe you. On the one hand, that's plausible. On the other, that can't be true.
And like the Red also has like this entire conversation where he's just like, you know, I don't think I want to be friends with you guys. I would rather be friends with Zelda, which is like, big egg.
You need something?
Explode that ship.
The Twilight Princess manga also like takes a lot of liberties and fleshes out Midna and the Twily in a way that gets touched on sort of in the games, but it really just takes a lot of liberties.
Midna and the
Sorry, I
Twily
heard
would go
fleshing
hard
out
as
Midna
fuck.
and I got so hard.
Midna and the Twily would go hard as fuck for a like nerdcore type fan.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I do want to at least shout out the Twilight Princess game for the cutscene of Ganondorf at his own execution, breaking off the chains and killing one of the executioners with his bare hands, because that was raw as fuck.
That sounds sick as fuck.
In terms of a lot of tableaus or like cinematic moments, Twilight Princess is really strong. Like, everything with Ganondorf taking over Hyrule was 10 out of 10. And also, like, a lot of weirdly Soulsian shots. I don't know how else to put it.
Oh, there's the Zonaga crystals. Okay, I've been looking at this bonus objective the entire time.
Is that going to push the beam back?
No, it's not.
No.
That'll be fine.
I need to replay through Twilight Princess. I need to play through a lot of different Zelda games, if I'm being fully honest.
$500,000.
Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, well, I'll tell Nintendo I have legit copies.
I mean, you do, of course.
Of course. Completely, 100% legit. Don't mind the fact that Link is now trans-femme in Twilight Princess. That's
Yeah, you're just playing it on your hydrogen-powered Nintendo Switch 1.
Yeah.
Hydrogen-powered?
Yeah, my hydrogen-powered, solar-powered Switch 1.
Yeah,
I have a copy of Twilight Princess is personalized. I was watching I don't know what it is. It's the algorithm hitting my YouTube feed in such weird ways. But there's a video, a challenge video of a Zelda randomizer, but it's both Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time combined into one game,
That's
but
diabolical.
everything is random. Not only locations, but items. Or not only items, but locations as well. So you'll exit Link's
Me
house and you'll
crying,
end up
not
in Death
knowing where I
Mountain.
am.
Pretty much. Pretty much. And sometimes you'll get shit in Majora's Mask for Ocarina of Time and vice versa. And it makes me sit there and wonder, how do people figure this shit out?
Fuck me.
You'll be alright.
The one thing I don't like about the Zerg is their defenses are absolute dog shit. Turrets are really meaty. This... It auto-saved right. Okay, this is 4 minutes earlier.
You need something? There is no need for formality. Our victory is assured.
A creature is under attack. Spawn more overlords.
Speak freely. I hear you.
Okay. We'll make this slightly easier on ourselves.
Keep your mind. Move quickly.
Come on, pull him down.
Yes, I see. Forward.
Damn.
A sound decision. Done. You need something? A hive. Destroy the hive. The end is at hand. Forward. A sound decision. Our victory is assured.
A creature is under attack.
Who would be the best Zerg commander to go get drinks with?
It's probably Stukov, honestly.
I was thinking, yeah.
Are you kidding me? He just served you straight vodka.
Yeah, but he'll pay for it.
Yeah.
That is true.
And he'd also
He's a
have
bro.
good stories.
I am terrified to think what Abatha's cocktails would be like.
It looks
Profane.
bad, and then it also tastes bad.
And then you wake up the next morning and you have 3 livers, and you're like, that is definitely not what was there the previous night.
Exactly.
Dahaka is the kind of person that would serve you something that, like, would put hair on your chest, but it would be, like, cheap. Like, he'd drink Fireball.
Dahaka will drink anything, because it's essence.
Yes, exactly.
You put him anything in front of him, he'll chug it.
He'll drink Jaeger bombs and, like, not regret it.
Yes, I see. Brothers, guard the temple with your lives. Get rid of this protocol.
And Zagara politely declined.
They're underway.
And we respect that.
Forward. Our victory is assured. There is no need for formality.
Fuck me.
One with the plates. One with the plates. One with the plates.
Depleted. Mineral field depleted.
The fourth temple is down. One left.
Fuck me, that was my entire goddamn army.
I can feel your strength leaving you.
A creature is under attack.
Well, Stukov gets a cool makeover and also is functionally immortal.
Pretty much.
Huh. Good for him.
You know, this is just proof that sometimes it's a good thing to let a woman kick your ass.
This is true. Let this be a lesson to everyone.
Thumbs up.
Oh my god, I never put Vespine gas on. Oh my fucking god, I suck. So that's everything. I hate this mission.
But hey, lesson learned. We're gonna make it this time.
I genuinely don't know if we are. More Ultralisks. Because the big thing that's melting me right now are just those fucking hybrids.
I'm sorry, Stukov. It's another 5 minutes in the Torment Nexus for you. As you
Get back
wish.
on the fucking disc.
I'm Russian. It's not different for me. We write lots of literature about this.
It's true. If you told me that there was like a Russian novel or like a Russian novella called The Torment Disc or something like that, I wouldn't even question it.
I see. We've got to remember the golden rule, as ordained by video game design of all kinds, which is circles good, squares neutral, triangles bad.
I hear you. Done. Speak freely.
The Hive! Destroy the Hive!
He's not rocking that mustache. I'm not feeling it.
You don't think he's pulling it off?
I don't think he's pulling it off. I think him also being possessed by an alien god might be dropping a few points, but the mustache is not helping.
Kind of circling back to Russian plays, I wish I'd found out about this play before we started doing the pathologic videos, but I recently found out about this play called Notes of a Young Doctor, because there's a current production happening right now that's using really cool practical effects and big puppets. Does anyone here know the premise of Notes of a Young Doctor?
No.
So, Notes of a Young Doctor, it was made by a Russian writer and physician named Mikhail Bulgakov. It was written in, like, the 1920s, and it's essentially a, like... It's a horrible dramedy about having to be a newly graduated doctor trying to save a remote village hospital during the Russian Revolution.
Been there.
Oh dear.
And, like, I don't want to say that Pathologic is based off of this, but it's at least a little based off of this. There's also an adaptation where Daniel Radcliffe is in it.
At some point, I need to talk about Enemy of the People at length, the Ibsen play, because that's another one of those things that's definitely an influence on Patho, because that's like a really influential play specifically about whatchamacallit, trying to save a town from a plague as it constantly sabotages your efforts.
That does sound about right.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to think this must have just happened in Russia a bunch of times.
It's part of, like, the Russian cultural landscape.
Imagine that. Wouldn't that be fucked up or what?
Our victory is assured.
Daniel is found everywhere for those with the eyes to see. I think everybody can relate to a situation where you are trying to help somebody, and they just keep biting the fucking dynamite stick over and over again, and you keep kindly reminding them that they should not be doing that.
Yeah, like, it's one
and
of
your
those...
conscience can't leave it alone.
Pull him closer, pull him closer, pull him closer.
It was the most fun thing to channel. The sardonicness, the holier than thou attitude, the like, I'm so smug, but also like, I am genuinely trying to help you. Stop making it so goddamn difficult, please. I don't care about the political situation with this family. I just want to fucking help people.
Yeah.
And then somebody was like, let's make a game out of that. And I'm like, tight.
This is not possible.
That was amazing. Do it again. Alright, do it a third time.
One more.
So I just noticed this. I wasn't sure if you saw it, but we got a tip. Did we build that other gas extracto?
Yeah, I believe so. Oh, I forgot to fucking... Can I salvage this? I think I can salvage this just barely.
Take the aggro. Take the aggro.
Okay, cool.
Fastest save in the West.
Oh, I'm so fucking tapped out on resources, dog. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, man, I don't know if I'm going to get these bonus objectives, least of all because I don't know where most of them are. Oh, wait, hold on. Half my army's still back over there.
Move quickly.
I feel like RTS games can be pretty hostile to people with any kind of ADHD or short-term memory issues.
You need something?
Yeah, kind of.
I really do wish a lot of the base building stuff was more automated, because there's not really a choice involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's pretty optimal build orders. Where the fuck are these crystals? Is one over here?
Yes, I see.
No, up there's the base. I remember that much.
A sound decision.
We require more minerals.
There's no need for formality. The aim is at hand.
Are the levels only for the perks, or do you get stat bonuses regardless?
Levels increase, whatchamacallit. They do increase Kerrigan's, like, health and damage and all of that good shit.
I was waiting, because I was like, I think you only had like one tier of perks left, and I imagine there's X amount of missions, so I was just like, oh, do you need every one of them?
Fuck are... I don't need every one of them, but there's definitely a huge benefit to them. But also, fuck it, I'm done with this mission. I'm so over it.
No need for formality. Forward.
Move quickly. Defend the temple. Lay waste to these abominations.
Many hybrids are coming. This is our final battle.
Do you think the lip sync animator was like so happy to find out when they were working on the Protoss campaign?
Oh yeah, no, overjoyed.
Finally.
I'll leave my Russian man alone.
I just need... This is horseshit, bro.
Just 10 more seconds.
Zukop's not gonna make 10 more seconds.
Fuck!
Hate this game.
I was gonna ask which Terran is the best to get a drink with, and I'm like, it's only Reyna. Like, that's it. Like, that's the entire list.
See, you would go to get drinks with Raynor, and the only reason you wouldn't leave happily married is because he's already happily married.
We require more minerals.
He's such a gentleman.
Okay.
I wouldn't trust going anywhere with Tychus.
Yeah, no, rightfully
Oh,
so.
absolutely not.
Tychus is like, I'm gonna take you to a secondary location after this, and I'm like, I don't trust going to a secondary location with you after this.
You would go drinking with Tychus, and then your criminal record would be unsalvageable. And it wouldn't even be your fault. Like...
No. Witness too, and it's a long list of things. You're like, yeah, I didn't even know that was a crime, but apparently we have precedents for a human being doing this. So here we are.
Oh, my kingdom for Dark Templars.
And I straight up don't know the process well enough. Phoenix would talk about going for drinks a lot, and it would be very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back into the Torment Nexus, Stukov.
I've been losing my mind. I forgot I was Discord muted and I was speaking for like the past 10 minutes.
You need to check your Discord.
I know. I was sitting there like trying to be encouraging and nice and commune with the chat.
One
I was like,
day
damn.
we'll learn.
Oh dear.
Why am I not? Whatever. It is what it is.
This is the one.
Thank
Fascinating
God.
when you're-
Jesus Christ. Fuck this mission.
There you go.
I don't even know where the fucking crystals were. Wait.
Dr.
Get-
Neo
get the
Cortex
ass.
always be saying.
What's been happening in
Portrait
chat? I haven't
perfect.
looked at chat for like 20 minutes. I'm sorry, y'all. Fucking Christ.
You've been locked in.
Nightmare mission, dude.
It's been talking a lot about Patho 3 and Patho as a whole and shit.
I feel like we've been relaying pretty okay.
Yes.
Even so,
I am glad
he's the
and I
most
am
powerful
grateful.
being I've ever faced.
Was he?
Kill him.
God, that's so raw.
For what it's worth, this cutscene is about to be pretty sick.
I am set.
Face me, Rude. It's over.
It is only beginning. Amon whispered of this from the stars. He told you of his return. He told you of ruin, extinction, the end of all things.
Your god is dead, and he's never coming back.
Is that what you think?
You're not here.
Ow. I love that he dedicated to simulating the pack of smokes in his sleeve.
You gotta go for authenticity.
Okay, I forgot about this.
Yeah, get him!
You are not Jim. You are nothing. I'm everything you lost.
That's so fucking sick.
This too is Yuri.
I ship it.
Starcraft ghosts will never happen.
God damn it. No, I'm okay with that.
Evil.
I've read basically every piece of canon that has Nova in it. She sucks as a person. Her game would have been terrible. It's so funny that Nova shows up in the Wings of Liberty campaign to effectively ask you to be a cop for the Confederacy, the people you are ostensibly rebelling against. And then it gets judgy at you for not doing that.
Also annoying as hell in Heroes of the Storm.
My queen,
True.
No biases in that for play.
Barely. We dragged you back to the Leviathan. Rest now. I will control the swarm.
Kerrigan doing Yuri with her pre-transition self.
Why aren't you trying to
take the swarm for my own? Because I still have much to learn from you, my queen.
Aww, she
Enough.
likes me.
She is healing, but she must rest now.
Gotta rest in the Mountain Dew fountain.
You know those
And she's good.
spas? Sorry, interrupted. You know
I think you're
those-
good, Clark. What were you?
Yeah.
You
I was
know
about to
those
just.
spas- God damn it!
You may. What were you saying, Clark?
Ooh.
The spas that let you, like, bathe in tea or coffee. I know logistically a Mountain Dew spa would be pretty terrible. But I can't help but wonder. Because first off, if it gets too hot, then there goes all the carbonation. But also, like, it'll get sticky because it's so much sugar.
Bro, it's just gonna taste like a Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew!
Okay, that's clever. I'll give you that. That's funny.
Waka waka.
Could it function if it were, like, less of a spa and more of a pool? Like a cold Mountain Dew dunk?
Where would I go? Half mile.
Not the gamer boy bathwater!
I understand. Believe me. Stay with the swarm, and perhaps the way will become clear.
I do like that she emotionally connects with Zukov, because they're like the only two things like them in existence.
Yeah.
The swarm was once Amon's tool. He will seek to use us again.
I will prepare for his coming, but not until I'm done with Mengsk.
Of course, my queen.
Once Jim is safe, I will come for you, Mengsk. And you won't have any hybrid to protect you.
God damn it, if I'd gotten those levels too... No, I would still be short. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad.
Isha, take the Leviathan up. We're leaving.
Kerrigan, you saw something in that lab. In Narud's mind.
I saw Amon. Older than the universe, more powerful than I can understand. And now he's alive again.
Then he shall fall before the swarm, like all the rest.
We don't even know where he is.
I love that Zagara's just like, yeah, but we're built different.
But I
Yeah.
have a few scores to settle first.
We'll just hit him really hard.
At your orders, we will move our Leviathan into Dominion space and begin searching for the Terran ship Hyperion.
I mean,
wish
to be fair, that is also...
finding the Terran Jim Raynor.
Okay.
Okay. I think we
to
got
be
one
fair-
more. We can do one more mission.
To be fair, she isn't wrong. Our plan is to dunk on this guy, so...
Gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, Amon never had to deal with Hydralisks.
True.
I'm pretty sure the carbonation would have a corrosive effect. It would, yes.
Some kind of reading.
Yeah, but like a lot of spa treatments do that on purpose.
Scale. Unclassifiable.
I
Kerrigan, what happened to you? How?
There's no time.
You look great.
Carefully. Jim is
He thinks it was all the Mountain Dew.
you can. Hack the
did
Dominion.
you do
God
something with your
forbid
hair?
she served cunt.
How can we trust her, Valerian? If there's even
Oh,
a chance
Valerian,
that
your
Jim's
haircut
alive,
is
I'm
that
going
is
after him.
that's not great.
Dominion security network will prove difficult.
Valerian sucks
Only
so
one man
much,
can
I
hack
love
that
him.
network. Colonel Orlan. And
If he
may
just
be
slicked his
prison
hair
away
back, he'd look fine.
near a hall.
Yeah.
The mercenary leader.
I,
I
for
want to
one,
reach.
Not exactly.
I, for one, would propose the Cloud
Complicated.
Strike.
Let's just get this done.
Find him, Matt.
You would.
We both
Yeah.
owe it to him.
Make that shit spiky.
Yeah, fair.
Or alternatively, if I may, the Joey Valance, the spiked blonde tips.
Sky, what were you saying?
I legit forgot.
We have arrived in Dominion space. Should we move on course?
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Not yet. I have to deal with something first.
Will this give us some special advantage, my queen? Should Abathur be ready for new essence?
Silence, Isha. This is a personal matter. It will end badly, but I must see it through.
When I see the stars arrayed before me like this, I think of Earth. I remember its green hills.
You can't go home again.
I know.
No, we've established we can go back to Green Hill Zone plenty of times.
I won't let you.
There's no escape.
Your return would be noticed by the government of Earth.
I really love Sonic Frontiers. I really had a great time with it. I really cherish my experience with it, and I'll be excited to replay it again.
And I will be ready for
Why did they make me play Green Hill Zone like 7 times?
It was a decision.
Everything about that game is fucking phenomenal except the actual levels.
That would be an
Amazing
interesting
Let's
analog
Play.
horror. That'd be very interesting analog horror. Just you keep playing Green Hill Zone, but it's just ever so slightly different each time.
Dominion's restricted network. We need the best.
After the 10th playthrough of Green Hill Zone, you get Chemical Plant
Not an
Zone.
analog horror. That's just a video game creepypasta.
Yeah.
Okay, well, words aren't my
We-
forte, so fuck you, Connor.
You're pushing 30. You're better than this.
No,
Fuck
you.
you.
You are describing Sonic EXE. I hope you know.
I didn't want to say it.
I've never looked into
Fashion.
Sonic EXE. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh my god.
Like, I've heard of it, I just don't know
We're
what it is.
gonna have to make Alice play Sonic.exe on stream.
Do you read me?
And then she'll be spooked.
Confession. I
I
know
will not be
nothing
spooked.
about Sonic EXE, except I'd heard that something bad happens to Miles, and then I didn't want to play it.
Yeah,
You
that's
are
fair.
I
so
didn't-
sweet.
I can't. I get emotional thinking about my son being hurt in any capacity. Something
I
happens to
understand them,
Miles, I
though.
can't be here.
I know, sweetie. I know.
Jim's not here right now.
The fact that Clark, you call Tails by his government name
I
is
use
so...
Tails to bully him. I'm not gonna.
He's
call him
reclaimed
Tails.
it! He's
Like a
taken it
slur.
back! Quite
Are you
famously! For decades now!
I can't use that slur.
He's given you the pass.
We could destroy her operations in this asteroid field. That will get her attention. We'll have to cripple her prime space station. She won't make it easy for us. We need to set up our own base. And one of Mira's fleet stations is nearby. We can take them out and set up our own station.
I like when they build like a ring around that as like a perimeter.
Yeah.
And I understand it's because it's an RTS game. You're going to be looking at it from a certain perspective. But also, in reality, I'd be like, it's space.
Just
The
go
Z-axis
around.
exists.
Sensors are showing the
Yeah.
location of Mira's station now. We might as well get started.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Sonic Dreams? I don't know what that is.
I don't think so.
The asteroid's ahead
I know
of
what
you.
it is.
Nice. Those short
No,
jumps
like,
forget
everyone in Sonic EXE gets horribly maimed. Like, that's the whole gag.
course laid in.
I wasn't even like from whatever. Alice, you don't know? No, I don't know.
Nobody tell her about cupcakes.
I know what cupcakes
Oh
is.
wow, that's a throwback.
I know what cupcakes is.
For our main guns to take on all at once. But we can launch a sortie of our own TAC fighters. That'll even the odds. Warner responding.
I know Sonic Gems Collection. That was the compilation on GameCube. One of the two.
No, that's different. You're
Sure. Alright. Who's gonna tell them?
Well, there was Sonic. Well, I don't know what the fuck Sonic Dreams Collection is, but I know Sonic Gems Collection
Sonic
was.
Dreams Collection is a fan game that's on Steam. Sonic Gems Collection is just a collection of Sonic games
that was on GameCube.
were released on GameCube. It's still, I believe, to date, the only way to legally play Sonic R since its release.
There's other Sonic Gems Collection. There was another compilation on GameCube.
That's the Sonic Mega Collection, which is famous for having the most beautiful piece of music that's ever been written in the history section.
Oh, yes! You are absolutely the fuck correct. I love that song to death.
I've played it to people without context of what it is, and they're like, this is so beautiful, what is it from? And I'm like, it's from the looking at Archie comic section of a compilation for Sonic on the GameCube, and they're like, you're fucking with me, and I'm like, no.
There's so much beauty in the world, you know?
I will wholesale admit, there were times when I was just a dumb little kid, I would just sit at my GameCube and just pull up that music, and I would just vibe. It is a huge point of nostalgia for me.
Every time it puts a fleet together, it'll send them against Mira's guys.
That for me was specifically the start menu music for Ocarina of Time. Like if I couldn't sleep as a kid, I'd put that on a lot and then like go to bed pretending I was riding a horse. Like
Aww.
I have fallen asleep multiple times to the music in Phendrana Drifts in Metroid Prime.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's a deep cut.
That's good. That's good.
We can harvest these for more resources.
Get those minerals and I can upgrade the Hyperion.
Fuck, that may honestly, if once I pick up another capture card, that should I may make that a stream we do when I need to cancel another stream. Is just blow through Metroid Prime, try and do that in a single sitting.
What was Prime on GameCube?
Yes. GameCube, but it's been ported to Wii and Switch.
I have it on Switch. I should probably play through it if I'm being fully honest.
The Switch version is quite good. I was impressed. Like, I was really worried because I think the Switch version or the Wii version is the best version. It does kind of fuck up the balance in that it doesn't expect you to be able to aim that precisely. So there is a case to be made that it's not the purest way to play it, and I wouldn't necessarily disagree with that. But also, it just bluntly controls better in every way, shape, and form fucking imaginable. And
I mean,
it's only
yeah.
and the Switch version gives you the motion control option, the twin stick option, and the original option for ways to control it.
Which is fun.
I do
but like
love
motion
those
controls. No, like motion control aiming is part of the reason that something like RE4, the best port is the Wii version.
Yeah.
No matter who you talk to. Now I'm itching to play it again because it's so good.
They might have some valuable resources or equipment.
Make it so.
Had to save on FF8 just before the first Laguna Dream to listen to Man with the Machine Gun as a kid. You're so real for that.
Yeah.
No, that's legit. Because say what you will about FF8, that soundtrack rips.
It's grown on me more.
True.
I like it, yeah.
Shame about the
I have a
rest of the
soft
game.
spot. Yeah. I have a soft spot for FF8
I can forgive
soundtrack.
it. I can forgive it because it makes Ben Star happy.
Whoops.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
So I understand why they went with 7 for the remake trilogy that they wanted to make, and the answer is because money, and
Yeah.
I'm not going to blame them.
Yeah.
It fucking worked. But if I can think of one that I would really love to see remade in that style, it would be 8.
Yeah, like
where
I
they
think
clean up
being
the
able
story.
to really flesh it out, like it could be really good. Because a lot of
It could become even tolerable.
like, because there's a lot of concepts in 8 that I really like. You know, like a game that questions the ethics of using child soldiers. Yeah, that's really cool on
I mean,
paper.
on the one hand, I do agree. On the other hand, like, is that a deep conversation? Like, I don't want to like reduce this down, but I'm going to say pretty decisively, child soldier's bad in any context.
Well, let me rephrase. Specifically, like, within the context of a lot of action games that we all love,
Yeah.
we kind of take that for granted. Like,
I will agree that it does interrogate the trope in a good way, in a way that I think makes a lot of use out of it. Whereas, like,
and
other
I think
things
you could
take
do
it for
something fun
granted.
with that.
That I will agree with.
I think it's because like it would be like a free pronged attack, as it were, of like you can change the gameplay to something more action focused, which to me just seems to make a lot of sense for Squall having a gun blade, and you can just make it just DMC-esque, and it's like I think that would just like fit quite nicely for the way that the game is flavoring itself with like how Squall plays and stuff like that. And I think the other characters kind of like work in their own way as well. You know, like you've literally got like a first person shooter with like Irvine, I think.
Yeah.
And then also it's a story that's about like memory, time, nostalgia, romance, all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, I feel like with the way that 7 has, I'm not going to be too specific, but the way that 7 has explored some ideas of revisiting the past and how some things can and can't change, I think that's something that could be even more applied to 8.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, I think you could do a really interesting like redux of its story to explore things that might not have been explored as much in the original, such as what was highlighted. And third, more Triple Triad.
Does the world need more Triple Triad?
Yes.
There are.
I'm not
there are
playing
people
Petromaster.
in our personal circle who want more Triple Triad, and you know who I'm talking about.
I know. It doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
It doesn't make them right.
For the record, I actually really did like Queen's Gambit in a.
Queen's Gambit, I fucking loved.
Ruder.
I thought Queen's Gambit was fantastic.
I'm still trying to figure out if that game has a first move advantage or not.
Oh yeah. Oh
It
no.
does.
Like
It does.
unshakable. No, the first move advantage is the whole reason why it would be actually fucking terrible as like a proper player versus player card game. I think it's notable the only match in the entire game where you don't have first move advantage is the very last one. And that one is cheap bullshit that's very, very deliberately unfair.
When you were going through it again recently with the group, didn't you get it first try though still?
I did because I put together a fucking broken deck because it's very easy to break, but also if it were in a proper PvP setting, the other person would be doing that in response. You know? Like, they'd be doing the same thing. They would have a deck every bit as broken.
Bring her around. Coordinates locked. Keep your eyes open. Easy thrusters.
I think that's all
But,
the
like,
rules around here.
in a game that is about effectively taking over one of 15 squares on a board, being able to get the first square down is a huge, profound advantage.
Coordinates locked. Make it so. Easy thrusters. Keep your eyes open. Coordinates locked.
Yeah, it's very strange because it's like a critique that's typically levied at that game is that it's like, well, there's just so many minigames. It's just minigame. And I'm like, first of all, 7 was kind of about that, but I'm like, too, it's like nobody's forcing you to do it.
Yeah, no, they're
I don't know if
pretty
that makes
much all optional. Like that's the big thing for me. And also, I do think it's worth noting because I feel like a lot of people who haven't played FF7 in a while or like maybe haven't played it at all don't have a frame of reference for just how deep the mini games run in the original game. But like they're fucking all over. Oh fuck, that was the wrong button. That was the worst button I
like,
could have
oh.
pressed.
That and I think side content can be useful for managing tone. Like, if you need a denouement or, like, a breath between, like, you know that thing that Miyazaki was talking about, like, the space between clapping? Where, like, if you have high tension all the time, then emotional scenes later might not hit as hard because you've grown numb to all the constant emotional stakes. So sometimes you just kind of need a bit of a breather to reset yourself, or reset the emotions of the audience.
Yeah.
That is... I'm not going to know anything... I'll try not to know anything, like, too specific, but now that I think about it in hindsight, I'm like, that is something that I do appreciate Rebirth for, like, being pretty good about, is, like, even within the main story, it seems to understand when it's, like, time to, like, hit the brakes and just give us a bit of comedy.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's not that it wasn't present in the original, but, like, I think being on the boat leaving to Costa del Sol?
Yes.
Costa del Sol itself, there's like one or two other examples, but it's like, they are bits of the story where they definitely turn up, like, the levity a bit more.
Yeah.
And it's nice, because, like, I think of scenes that are interspersed with them that are not comedic. And I think it has the parade bit, where I'm like, yeah, in the original, I'm like, that's just a standard minigame, fine, whatever. In this one, it's like, oh, you get, like, a lot more bits of, like, funny, just funny moments, and I'm like, it's good. I think it helps.
And also,
break up the
critically,
pace.
I do think it's also worth saying, and again, I say this as someone who really loves the original minigame, the marching minigame in the original game, dog shit. Dog shit. It's a terrible fucking minigame.
Absolute dog
shit.
shit.
It's awful.
Yeah.
It does not function as intended. It's one of the things that, like, if I were making a mod to, like, rebalance things, that would be hard on my list.
You know what's so funny is that there is a mod that rebalances a lot of shit, and it did not change that marching minigame for shit.
That's funny.
Shout out to New Threat.
Oh, yeah, seconded.
I still need to check it out. Another thing for a stream at some point.
It is crazy to me, actually, that, like, having played 10-2, the rhythm game in that is the worst one. Now, I'm no expert, but I really feel like that's the one minigame they should have got right.
Matthew, don't think I will make this easy on you.
I still have to go through 10.
You ever made anything easy on me?
I always
It's been a while since I've done it, so I'll be keen to find out. I just realized I missed a couple minerals down here.
Contextually, like, this mission in the, like, command room must be so funny. Every time she says something horny, someone just, like, turns around to look at her and they're like, you fuck that?
To which Horner goes, no, no, no.
Puts his hand up, shakes his head.
I don't fuck that. Don't let people say that I fuck that.
I finally know who Matt Horner reminds me of. Visually.
A gay Republican?
No, does anybody remember Tyler Hoechlin?
No.
No.
Okay, more recently he was in one of the good Superman shows, but he's most known for fucking Teen Wolf.
That's so funny.
Clark with some elite
but
ball
visually
knowledge.
1-to-1.
That is a Teen Wolf ass face, I must admit.
Incredible sentence.
You know, some people just have faces that are, like, belong in a certain style.
I'm gonna...
Danganronpa looking ass has been in my vocabulary. I like using it, which made me frustrated.
looking ass.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this Danganronpa looking ass.
I'm gonna be real. If someone said, "Look at this Danganronpa looking ass" to me, no one would ever hear from me again.
Yeah, you get it. You get it.
Yeah, there's no coming back.
Genuinely.
The funny thing is, my first instinct on seeing a character in the 100 Line Academy was to be like, "That's some
Clark.
Fuck."
Clark, you get what I mean by Teen Wolf ass face, right? Like, you've just posted Teen Wolf ass face.
Yeah, like, I understand, but also, oh my god.
Going back to what you're saying, Sky, I still have to finish 100 Line. I beat the first half of the game without saying much. I think you can pick up on what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oops.
I'm very intrigued by the second half. Fell off hard when I realized, oh fuck, there really are 100 endings.
There's really 100.
Do not test my patience, Matthew.
I'm fine with that because it's not going anywhere, so I'm just gonna like chew it off in like little bits and pieces, and I am glad that I've at least partaken in more of it, because to say that I have eclectic feelings about the cast would be a bit of an understatement. They are all over the place, from "you're pretty cool" to "why are you here?"
Right take.
Yeah, but one of the routes, Red Storm, that's not anything. I'll wait for this cutscene.
Destroyed my base and captured my heart all over again.
She is very strange.
It's really
Can't
good.
be saying
His
that.
first good line.
That's what I've been saying.
I think everyone has shit taste, and I would take Mira on a date.
I must rebuild Mira's morale thanks to you.
Well, yeah, you're gay.
I will see you again.
Yeah.
Not too soon, I hope. And I thought Dominion politics were vicious.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp. Oh,
But,
I was like 2 off. I'm so mad. Whatever. I literally missed one, and I know exactly where it was too. I just didn't grab it. Fuck everything.
Happens to the best of us.
But I did one route that took a character that I was like, I would say neutral on. I made them like my favorite in the cast with a surprisingly heartfelt exploration of them, and so like deceptively good character work at the end. And I was like impressed. So like I do want to see more, because I don't know if I got one of the good ones.
May I
Or
ask
the
who
bad
this character
ones.
is?
Daruli.
That's really surprising. Holy shit.
Destroy them. Burn their strongholds in my name. Then you shall
Yeah, because when you first meet Darumi, she kind of comes off as like a fan service Jiraike girl.
She is, yeah.
I would be really interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah,
maybe one day.
One of the routes just did a lot of heavy lifting to be like, oh, man, you're actually kind of a real one.
Goddamn, okay, we gotta go and finish this game.
Well, one day I will go through more of...
Avatar.
Do I... Hold on, I could probably install it right now. I have a new SSD.
I also do appreciate that you have the option to just skip fights that you've already done, so it's not
Thank
the same length every
fuck.
single time. Like, if you're up against... I forget what the actual criteria is, but if it's otherwise, like, you've done this before, it's like, hey, you can just skip it, it's fine. I'm like, alright, cool.
That is kind of baller.
Yeah, it saves on time. Dahaka!
There will be no essence here. I cannot collect if there is none.
We are here because our queen orders it. Do not dare question.
I like her points.
I follow for essence.
You must learn obedience, Primal.
Yes, come to me. I will collect your essence now.
Enough! Zagara, do not speak for me. Dahaka, do not collect from my swarm.
The Brood Mothers dislike working with Terrans.
They were necessary to my plans.
They are asking if we may destroy the Terrans, now that they are no longer useful.
Tell them the Terrans are not to be harmed. It is my will.
I will tell them, my queen.
I love that Isha has hands, like you can see them, but she gesticulates with her hair tendrils nonetheless.
Hey, Fox.
Oh, hello, Fox.
Have you found anything?
Colonel Orlin is...
You are buried. Give me 1 minute.
I will say, if you had hair tentacles, would you not use those to gesticulate instead of your hands?
Would.
Since our intrusion, they'll move Jim or kill him. I am not going to risk failure because you are impatient. So save your threats.
You've done some growing up since your moja.
Zerg are not the only ones who adapt.
That's actually a good line.
Yeah.
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 Great
He's grown on me.
exchange as a whole.
Yeah. Let me see. What's the mission I have?
Contact Valerian and Horner. I have to know
Right.
where Jim is.
Okay. I think we have 3 missions left. I was planning on ending it here. But also we have so many people here now.
Admittedly, I'm about to dip because it's
yeah,
like
I know it's late. I know it's late as fuck for you right now. How are we feeling, everyone? Do we want to try and brute force it all the way through, or do we want to save the rest for later?
I blanked. Can you do it all again?
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, hell yeah.
I'll send you the VOD.
Cool. Hell yeah. I'll watch it
Well, I'm kind of lost on what's happening since I just joined. Can you start from mission 1?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, no, we can speedrun that real fast. Get you caught up on the story.
Yeah, there's 3 expansions to StarCraft, one each representing a different book of the Divine Comedy.
God damn it. Shut the fuck up. It's just like Mass Effect.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah. I also must say, this is sick ass splash art. I love this fucking splash
It is.
art.
Oh yeah.
100%.
No, it's really
terrifying. But yeah. How are you feeling? Do we want to do another mission? Do we want to call it?
I think it's entirely up to your energy levels.
Yeah.
If you're feeling up to it, maybe just one more if you have something that's small, especially since Fox just got here. But if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it.
Yeah. We'll do one more.
Just one more turn.
Fuck it.
Just one more turn.
We found him.
Where?
One more.
He's being held on the Moros, a mobile prison ship that jumps every hour to a randomized set of coordinates. There's no way to predict where it will jump next.
They've got to resupply sometime.
Exactly. We know the ship will be at the Atlas station for 32 minutes tomorrow. Atlas will send a tanker out to the Moros, but when the fuel
Oh,
is
Tosh
done,
is there in the background. That's funny.
our associate Tosh volunteered to infiltrate.
No, you've done your part. I'll handle this myself.
Be careful, Kerrigan. This place makes New Folsom look like a nursery.
I believe this is the Dahaka hero unit mission.
Oh, well, now I really want to stick around. But I'm falling asleep at my desk, so I'm gonna have to take the L and go have a nap.
Sleep tight. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah,
We'll
it's been fun
think of
hanging.
you.
Oh yeah. Later.
Peace.
Good night. Nice.
I'm in.
Our sensors are tracking you. I'll relay any tactical information I can. Be careful, Kerrigan. My father will have made every precaution to ensure no one reaches Commander Raynor.
He's not prepared for me.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Retribution will be mine.
Now that we're out of cutscene hell, how are you doing, Fox?
I'm doing good. How are you all doing?
Good. Vibing.
Pretty
vibing.
good.
Video games, editing, the usual.
Fuck yeah. Video games.
We're going around.
On the downside, it does mean having to play video games.
Yeah.
Fox, what games have you been playing?
I mean, I've been looking for something just to
I
like
just got
hit an
deja
itch
vu,
that's
dog.
not quite hitting, because I started playing the new James Bond game, and it's good, but it just isn't quite hitting. And I think part of it is because I know it's designed by the people who did Hitman,
Yeah.
IO. And it is really good, and it is really well produced. But it does have the stealth game issue, where there is kind of like an optimal way to do every stealth encounter, where it's like, oh, this is just easy, and maybe I just haven't hit a point where the game like is fighting against me on that. But most of the time, it's like, oh, just eye laser, walk right past them, eye laser, walk right past them.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
And
oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah.
Well, I was gonna say just really quickly, but it's like it's still good. But I put it down for a little bit, and I played a little bit of Mina, Mina the Hollower.
Yeah, I've heard good
Also
things.
really good. Also like it, but not quite singing my singing its fans in like I was hoping. Like I was hoping for like a Shovel Knight where I'm like, oh yes, all this, yes. And I was just like, it's okay. So I ended up just downloading Dragon Quest XI, and it's like, okay, maybe this is the time I finish it.
I'm really interested in Mina, which is funny because I kind of bounced off of Shovel Knight. I wanted to love Shovel Knight a lot more than I did. I really thought I would, especially since like I'm a big Mega Man 2, or like not Mega Man 2, but well, I mean yeah, also Mega Man 2. But I love Mega Man. I love Mega Man a whole fucking lot, and Shovel Knight is very Mega Man by way of Zelda 2. Fucking.
And also it's the first one I can think of at the top of my head. DuckTales.
Woo. Yeah, that's true.
Hell yeah, DuckTales!
The DuckTales game is so good. It's fucking so much better than it has any right being.
Legit, yeah.
The pogo stick, man. It does a lot.
Stick.
And that's what I really like about Shovel Knight. It feels just really good to play.
Yeah. I should give Shovel Knight another go. I feel like my issues were probably you know that thing where like it's not even that you think you were necessarily wrong.
It's too close to what you like, so you are a lot more particular about where it deviates from.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I've had that where I'm like, I should love this game. This is awesome. Does everything I want. For whatever reason that would require me like digging into like very niche stuff, it just isn't quite there.
Yeah.
Because that's how I felt when I initially started playing Lies of P.
Oh yeah, no,
I love
actually
Bloodborne, love this aesthetic, and when I first played it, I was like, I don't like how the dash feels. This is wrong. I know. And then I came back to it. I was like, okay, I like it for its own charms.
I kind of ended up not being a huge fan of Lies of P, specifically because everything felt like another Souls-like I had played, except not done quite as well.
Yeah, when I gave it a second, when I gave it like a third run of it, like after the second time I like did play it all the way through, and I was like, oh, I do like this. I think it has enough of its own identity that it can stand tall. It does have the issue of being like, yeah, this is a Souls-like, and it has all these features in it that, yeah, I've seen done better. But when I went through it a second time, weirdly enough, after playing Expedition 33, which is not similar in game design, it really, really hammered home one thing I really hate about Lies of P's level design, is that it's so aggressively linear in a way that's not interesting.
Yeah.
Like, it pretends like there is stuff to find and go, oh, well, if you go down this path and da-da-da, but every time you get to the end of it and it's like, here is 200 souls for your trouble. And it's like, I did fucking all this just to get dick fuck nothing because I was immediately comparing it to Expedition 33, where it's like every time you go down like a side corridor or you go find like a little like off, beaten path.
Fuck you,
it's
another
like, oh, where does this
fucking
lead?
mime.
You can either find a mime, which is a secret, kind of like a pseudo secret boss that you can unlock stuff for, or you find what are the skill items called? It starts with a P. But you can get something that like actually can change your gameplay. Yes, thank you. It's like you can actually get something that can impact the way you play. Some of the most busted like skills you can get are stuff that you can only find if you go off the beaten path.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate a game where like it is very direct about like it will reward you for exploring. If it just is like, here's 200 currency, it's like, well, this kind of is a waste of my time because I could have gotten this by fighting one more enemy.
Yeah.
You know what's messed up? Is that Lies of P was my first Souls-like that I ever actually beat. It was the first one I really played through and through. I don't know what it was. I think the aesthetics and kind of, like you said, the identity that it had was what really gripped me from beginning to end. I think that carried me through, and considering I didn't have any prior experience with other Souls, like I had nothing to compare it to. And I was like, yeah, you know,
Yeah, that
Perry,
is
you
the
just
benefit.
gotta time
Yeah.
it right. You just gotta time
I
it right.
think-
Just gotta time it right. You know,
I think
Fucking-
the strength that Lies of P does have is the fact that Pinocchio is more of a character than a lot of Souls-like protagonists.
Yes.
Yeah.
There is a story to be told there within like your character and how they exist in that world. And I'd like to see them do more of that in the future when they do more.
I will say I am keen to see the sequel. I do think there's potential there. You know, I just I want them to take
Oh, go
more
ahead.
risks. I just want them to take more risks is what it
Exactly.
ultimately comes down to. Like that's kind of the heart of my complaint is like knowing as much about Souls-likes as I do. It's a good game, but it's a intimately safe game. And for a Souls-like to be safe, it feels as though it's missing part of the heart of the genre in that way, I feel like, because I think a Souls-like should be inherently risky and experimental. You know, like
Yes.
if you're playing it safe as a Souls-like, then you're missing what the whole point of a Souls-like is supposed to be.
I did get to the end of Lies of P the first time, and I went like, this is a very solid 8 out of 10. I can tell the devs have a lot of passion
Yeah.
for this, and
Yeah.
I am very excited to see what they do next, and hopefully they will build on this. Hopefully this is like a first swing at this, and they can continue forward.
I'm eager to see what they're doing, but it's funny that I'm actually also going through Sekiro right now for the first time. And I think one of the key differences between that I can really draw parallels between Lies of P and Sekiro is how I react when I beat really tough bosses. Lies of P, I get stuck on a boss, I finally beat it. It's just a sigh of relief. I walk around, I grab a drink, I say, fuck, I'm back from the war. I look wistfully out the window, and I think about what could have been, and I keep going, ready to face whatever horrors that I face.
The only
in Sekiro-
reasonable people in the Starcraft universe.
And in Sekiro, what was the boss I just beat, Ruby? Fucking
Genshiro.
Yeah. I go through that, and I finally get it. I pop off, and you know that gif of John Cena going Super Saiyan? That's me.
Yeah.
That's me after beating that boss.
That's a
That's
Souls-like,
the
baby.
key difference.
That's the whole genre.
Okay, that's
that was me beating Artorias.
Your experiences are not universal. Do you want to know what my experience was?
Okay, I feel like it's your experiences that aren't universal, but go ahead. We'll find out together as a family who has universal experiences here.
It took me 1 bajillion years to finish Dark Souls, the time I actually decided I wanted to get through it, because I kept getting really fucking scared. I was like, oh god, not this thing, it freaks me out so bad. I
Okay.
don't want to do this.
But here's the thing.
Or
Here's
you're
the thing.
allowed to kill it.
It's
what is it this time?
This is, honey, I love you. This is why you're an outlier. Is like, don't get me wrong. Souls games can be intimidating. Dark Souls can be intimidating. It can even be scary. But I know the kind of fear you're talking about, and that's because of your absolutely absurd hyper empathy that makes it so that games aren't something you play or casually like experience, but they are something that are happening to you in the present tense, the same as if I were coming at you with a fucking knife. Like you respond to Dark Souls bosses the exact same way you respond to actual muggings which have happened to you. And I know that from personal experience.
Okay, in my defense, I lived.
Honey,
We're proud of you.
You know I love you, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hate you.
Zagara, have the Leviathan stabilize this section of the ship.
I'm exploding you with my mind right now.
Like, I remember the Capra demon and just sweating. Like, is he a little cute? Yeah, but he was scary as hell. Like,
Okay.
Oh, okay. Because
Okay.
when you're talking about this stuff, I
Okay.
thought you meant like, oh, you see like the gaping dragon for the first time, and you go, oh,
I mean,
Jesus.
that was also really freaky.
Hold on.
Because I think anything that's like relatively human-sized or maybe a little larger is like, oh, this is just a dude I gotta fight, you know.
You think Jim Raynor could survive a
Can be
StarCraft
scary.
Souls-like?
I would simply lock in.
Okay, Jim Raynor could survive so long as you told him his wife was waiting for him.
Tell him to lock in.
This is the moment he realizes he's kind of into it.
I had to get you out.
What have you done?
What I had to.
Tell that to Phoenix. Tell it to the millions you butchered.
You swore you'd kill the Queen of Blades. You were the only one who ever believed in me. Do you still believe in me?
Ow, my ear.
I love you, Jim.
Zerg heal it better.
We're done.
Clark, this is why you're better than Jim.
That would be the place where I asked to renew vows, so yeah, I guess I am cooler than Jim.
I'll be honest, I didn't know this is how like uninvolved I am with Starcraft. I didn't know that Starcraft had like full on like cutscenes like that.
Oh yeah, no. The storytelling is quite good. I like genuinely, I would recommend it. It's not perfect by any means, as we have seen over the course of these streams, but like this is a like biannual like replay for me. Like is the whole trilogy. The stories are fun. The mission design, genuinely, this is the main reason I would recommend it. Is the main campaign is not only very subtly but undeniably crafted to teach you how to play not just the game but RTSs broadly, but also simultaneously each mission is really distinctive and unique and has its own gimmick or idea or mechanical like variation or like distinct gimmick, you know. So it doesn't.
No two missions feel like you're going through the motions. Like, okay,
Yeah.
do that again.
Yeah, it's not one of those things where your mission is to kill everything on the other side of the map. Go forth. You know, it's not one of those. You get like one of those per expansion generally. And you know, by that point they're usually the here you have everything. Go ape shit. Have fun. Stage of the game.
Also,
yes.
Kerrigan do got that little GameStop booty.
Kerrigan's like peak gender goals, honestly. She's pretty good. I like her a lot.
I'm understanding why people talk about her so highly.
Yeah, no. She goes hard. But yeah, no, I would genuinely, if you're ever in the mood for a RTS or like a sci-fi like the story that's a little campy but like has, you know, fun characters, I would genuinely recommend.
This is how warped my brain is. I know it's an RTS. I know it's something that you know control mouse and keyboard, and you know it was designed for PCs. I did have a part of my brain where for a second I went, I wonder how this would control on Steam Deck, and then a minute it went, I'm fucking stupid.
It would.
I'm too spoiled for games with Steam Deck where I can just lie in bed and go, my nighttime play games for a little bit.
And in 3 more years, you'll also be able to resell that Steam Deck and retire.
True. Those prices going up. Wine goes up, as they say.
It's like a fine wine. We're fucked.
Oh, actually, funny thing. We talk about more about it like off stream. I actually got to meet Dan Olsen recently.
Oh, hell
Speaking of
yeah,
line go up. Yeah, he was at Anime North when I was there with the crew, and
Oh,
he
that's
happened
sick
to
as
be there
fuck.
for a thing. And I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I checked in like because we were doing like a panel, and then I like look in, and I just see I was like walking past, and I was just like kind of like looking at some of the like seats in the front, and then I have to do a double take. I was like, is that Dan Olsen? Because he was like in his outfit that he wore like in his most recent video, not the ones where it's like the Mr. Beast, but like the dark green like button up with the fucking hat, and I was like, am I fucking stupid? Is that like someone doing a cosplay for a second? I had to double take. I was like, no, that's
The
Dan
idea of
Olsen.
someone doing a Dan Olsen
Because it was like
Mr.
exactly
Beast
the fit
video
he had
cosplay.
in his like thumbnail, so I just was like, oh, he just wears that all the time. It's just how he dresses. Okay. That is just
That's
a
so
casual
good.
fit for him. All right.
But hell yeah, that's cool shit.
Yeah.
All right, really quick, because we're now at the capstone abilities for Kerrigan. I could give her Apocalypse, which is just a big fucking nuke. It does a shit ton of damage in an area. All of these have a 5-minute cooldown, though, so being able to do a nuke in a small area, I can spawn a Leviathan, which is the thing we're flying in. It's basically like the Zerg mothership. It has a whole bunch of abilities and is quite potent, but it's also a single unit that is quite vulnerable. Or drop pods, which just every 5 minutes gives me a free 40 Zerglings, 5 Roaches, and 5 Hydralisks. We're doing the drop pods.
That feels like
I always prefer just like massive shit.
It's
just
a
like,
free
just
army.
Send the Chudlings in.
Exactly. No, it's a free army every 5 minutes. And they don't die. You can just keep stockpiling them.
Like, that's kind of the whole point of playing Zerg anyways. If you're
we can
playing
knock out this
right, you
evolution
have a
issue.
million little Chudlings.
I love my
Chudlings.
Zerg
It's like a
Chudlings. Another cool thing about the campaign in here is that you are given a whole lot of different variations and upgrades for each unit. They don't come into play in the PvP at all, but they are quite fun within the campaign, and they do give you an ability to kind of customize your various armies to suit your own playstyle and tastes.
Dominion territory. Native insectoid species. Essence contains sequences for swarm host strand. Acquire essence from nest. Will allow swarm host to produce flying locust.
And the Dominions provided the perfect targets.
Alright, these ones do the flying one, don't
Terran
they?
forces obstructing route. Eliminate to proceed.
That's what I did wrong on that energy beam map. Is I should have fucking made more swarm hosts and laid them down as defenses for everything. I fucked up.
To answer chat, in terms of me having Zergling energy, there was once where, Ruby, you were mad at me for some reason. I think I said something cursed, and you asked me to hand you something throwable, and I did it without thinking about it, and then you immediately smacked me in the center of the forehead with the plushie.
Honey, this wasn't just once. I have lost count of how many times I've done exactly that.
I need to save some face, honey. I need to save a little face.
Dozens of times I have, you've said something that you knew was going to upset me, and then I asked you to pass me a pillow, and you, with a smile on your face, utterly oblivious to what's about to happen, even though it has happened incalculable times before, hand me the pillow. And then, in the brief moment before force and gravity take its toll on you, you have a flash of betrayal as you realize what I've actually decided to do. And for every time, I am utterly confused as to how you could be surprised.
They fell into my trap again.
Exactly.
My intrinsic trust towards wife.
It's very
Well, that was your
beautiful
mistake
that
right
you
there.
trust me so much. I've told you before that it's a bad idea. I don't want to
Yeah,
victim
if I
blame,
could
but
spend as long around Ruby as you had Clark, I wouldn't. I would have my eyes on her at all times.
Like a panopticon?
kind of.
Yes.
I must.
What I would do, I would strap a gun to my shoulder with a gyroscope on it, so regardless of where I move, it's always pointing at her.
Yeah, no, I would say that you, if you were wise, you would probably be engaging with me via Weeping Angel rules.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nuclear silos
Or mayhap another SCP.
continue unhindered. Preparing for
Okay, the flyers are okay. The flyers are okay. They have their own advantages, but they don't body block. Which is like half the advantage of the fucking swarmlings.
recently killed. Brood in danger. Local organism, ashworm, destroying swarm brood. Tunnels through crust. Escapes quickly. Elusive. Essence useful for swarm host augmentation.
Oh, does this give them like fucking instant transmission? If this
Imagining
is what I think it is.
Zerglings hopping around with instant transmission noises is really cute.
I believe in them. I think they could. They take the Nidus worm just to be friendly to the worm.
Worm organism tunneled into crust. Escaped to new location. Hunt down.
Go, my babies. Go. Watching you play this is making me think of when I was a kid, Pikmin would really stress me out because I'd feel bad whenever a Pikmin died. But that's kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, you have to sacrifice a couple of those little carrot dudes.
Essence collected. Spinning trait into swarm host strand. Creeper strain. Tunnels through planet's crust. Appears at location of choice.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Must deep tunnel. Defend
Ooh.
hive cluster.
Yeah,
Are
this
you
is
kidding
great.
me?
This is pretty great. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, no, this is an easy decision.
Secondary hive cluster under attack. Defend.
Yeah, easy pick. Easy pick.
Yeah, this is kind of redonkadonk.
Yeah, like the flying variant is a cool idea, but also like again, half the advantage of using these guys is they body block.
Must prepare swarm host sequences for integration. Returning to evolution pit. Sequences ready for integration. Await decision. New strain.
Easy. I love them. Yeah, 10-second cooldown too. Okay. We'll talk to the Hyperion real quick.
Jim is doing
And then
well.
wrap it
He's
up.
in the med bay, but I don't think he wants to talk to anyone.
I'm here to talk to you, Valerian. You know I am going to Core Hall now, correct?
I do. You plan to kill my father.
He's had this coming for a long time. I need to know where you stand.
I stand for my people. I've accepted that my father is beyond redemption, and must be removed from power.
I'm glad we understand each other.
You know, like...
Inform the brood mothers.
Okay.
If my dad was Manx, and a hot woman offered to kill him for me, I would have zero qualms.
So if a hot woman offered to kill your dad right this instant...
I mean...
Even though he's not the emperor of mankind.
I'd hesitate a little bit more, because my dad is just a guy.
Let's not get hung up on specifics, you know? Like... I think we should approach all things with an open mind. Is all I'm going to say.
We have to think about the hot women
Sounds
in the
like
situation.
Ruby is gonna be killing your dad.
I shan't say the conversations we've had about this.
Listen.
He's a nice guy, but...
Yes, and he deserves it. All right. Probably a good place to put a bow on this. Only 3 missions left, I believe. We're definitely going to wrap up Heart of the Swarm after this. I'm still deciding if I want to continue on to Legacy of the Void. I am keen to play it, and I do love Protoss, and it would feel a little weird leaving this unfinished. But I have another game that I'm tempted to let take priority. But I'll decide on that over the next week or so. Trying to think. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be hopefully continuing Of the Devil at last. Monday, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be continuing Outer Wilds. We will be continuing. We will be starting. What is it? Eye of
The DLC.
Yeah, Eye of the. Oh God.
Echoes of the Eye.
Yeah. There we go. Well, yeah. So we'll be beginning the X-Pack. Very much looking forward to that. Fox, have you played Outer Wilds yet?
No, it's been on my list forever. It is perpetually that game to go to when I'm in the mood. Just never got to it.
That's where it's been at for me. Like, it's part of why I made it a stream game, was to force myself to finally go through it. And you know what? You want to know something?
It's that good?
It's every bit as good as people say, and I'm so mad about it.
Yeah.
I
know that's also going to be the situation. Where I'm like, fuck, I'm stupid for waiting so long.
Yeah, exactly. You understand. You understand perfectly.
I have returned. May I ask what we're talking about?
It is phenomenally good. We're laying out the stream schedule, and I'm talking a bit about Outer Wilds. Because we will be continuing the expansion come Monday. And then Thursday, we will be back here to put a bow on Heart of the Swarm. Figure out if we're going to be going straight into Legacy of the Void after, but either way, definitely wrapping up Kerrigan's story. Hopefully by the end of the week, I will have the rough cut of the finale for the Horror Spec video up on Patreon, so keep an eye out for that. And otherwise, I think that about covers everything. Does anyone have anything to add? Anything they'd like to plug?
I've got something.
Yeah.
Huh? So, ACAB.
Okay.
Thanks.
Cool.
Support local bookstores. You are all beautiful people, every one of the chat members. And look forward to tomorrow when hopefully we do Of the Devil.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing the little like finger clap motion. You can't see it, but
awesome.
Also, for those in stream, highly recommend Fox Cage channel up on YouTube. a couple months ago, put
Yeah,
out a
cosign.
fucking killer video.
Go sub to Fox.
Does just really, really good content on video games, TV video games, and also sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh, but in the most unhinged ways fucking possible.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get to that part too eventually.
Oh.
I believe in you.
Yeah, it just keeps getting backseated by certain individuals making content.
Yeah. Anyways, see you all tomorrow. Have a good evening, y'all. Peace.
Peace on Earth, everybody.
Bye-bye.